Test. Is my... Okay, my mic is on. So I realized before, like, I just got back from using the bathroom and filling up my water bottle. Or grabbing just a drink. I didn't actually fill up my water bottle. But I realized that my mic was unplugged. Classic Felix. I swear to God that I'm not doing it on purpose, that every time I start a stream, something goes wrong. Like, we can't just start the stream with, like, everything showing up, right? But welcome back, finally, to some more OLDC 2. And it has been, honestly, a hot minute. I went from, like, playing this 3 streams in a row to, like, doing... Yeah, 3 streams in a row to maybe nearly 4 or 5 days without playing this. So, am I going to be rusty in this game? We're about to find out, right? But, anyways, I hope everyone had a... Oh my god. My freaking mic fell. I can't catch a break today, chat. Like, I know last stream, if you're here last stream, I was talking about how my chair was kind of breaking. It officially broke on me during the day today. Like, the seat was kind of leaning one way, and then snapped off. Kind of hurt my hand because I fell on the fucking ground. And it was just downhill from there, if I'm being brutally honest. But now that I'm going to be playing some good OLDC 2, I feel like it's going to uplift my mood. Like, I'm sorry that constantly freaking started streaming like, oh, well, not actually, but you know what I mean. So, I forgot I'm missing my background. See, that's how long it's been that I almost forgot to, like, put on the costume and put on the background, because this is what I do for the LDCs. I'm just gonna say LDC because I'm not gonna be like OLDC and VLDC. Basically the same thing, with largely without the custom music and graphics, right? So last time we... Wait, what? For some reason... Oh, wait. That's why it's not on, huh? That's why, friggin' stream elements, dude. It's always stream elements, right? So anyways, last time we finished... Well, we didn't finish up anything. We, in fact, started... Like, this is the 3rd stream in just the forest world. Normally we beat, like, one whole world and maybe 1 or 2 levels into another world. So that was 2 streams ago, right? Where we beat these two levels down here, Rehab and Flickering Forest. And then the next stream, I played all of these up to the Blue Switch Palace. You could thank Coasting Redwoods for that, because I spent probably an hour and a half just on this level alone. Like, my goodness. So I really want to make it up for today's stream, so I'm just gonna, like, zoom right into the next level. But that's your little recap. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday, and let's jump into it. So we got Chainsaw Coppice by N450. Double already. You got a little bit of CNC action. I have the bingo card at the top right. I just have to remember, or not remember, but, well, remember as well, but find the bingo card. So this is 36th place out of 121 with a score of, I'm glad I still have the spreadsheet, a score of 41.25 out of 60. Remember, chat, 60 and not 100, with judges' scores being 41, 38, 47, and 39. So 2 high 30s and 2 mid 40s. That's pretty good. Let's do it. I said let's do it. Apparently I don't have the nums lock on. This is awkward. Is it working? Keyboard, please. Keyboard, please. There we go. My god, Felix, just get your shit together. So yeah, you might be wondering, well, how am I streaming if... Okay, I do have to go live. How am I streaming if my chair, after like 4 years, just broke, not randomly, but I guess it was getting old, but I don't know, are chairs supposed to decay after 4 years? You tell me, but either way, I was really not happy about that because, you know, you don't exactly have a backup, like, computer chair, right? But then I did in storage. It's really in rough shape, so, like, starting tomorrow, I'm gonna hopefully start looking for a new computer chair because I don't feel comfortable in this one. Like, my arms used to be pretty low, but now they're, like, pretty flat, and not in a good way, because I can even feel my arms getting sore from them. It's like, man, Felix cannot catch a break ever in real life, right? The only break I freaking get is when I'm streaming to all you lovely people. It's a lot of spin jumping already. Normally, in terms of old school, that's not very old school because... where am I going with this? Just disregard that, but... What I'm saying is... I don't know what I'm saying. It's a spicy level. I already lost a freaking power-up. But here, this is cool, but I don't really appreciate the fact that there's a ceiling there because... That's a little harsh in terms of... I want to try something, by the way. Okay, yes, you can duck underneath that, so that little alcove underneath is pretty pointless. Pee-pee. But speaking of pee-pee, I would be lying if I said I was really itching to play some Pokemon Unbound again. So, if people really want me to, sometimes I do pee-pee day on Sundays, and just call it Pokemon Sunday. The P is silent, chat. Just like Pokemon Thursday. It's still pee-pee. There we go. Like, yeah, there's no ceiling there. I appreciate that. Gotta be careful about those, because their hitboxes are more deceiving than they see. So even though we're in the forest world... Hi, Dogfather. Midway. We're in the forest world. This reminds me of... I mean, I know Mountain World had so many freaking levels... So it's bound to see something... Yeah, see, that's the hitbox I was talking about. Any news on back recovery? No. In fact, I freaking hurt my back with when my chair... I took an intentional hit there, by the way, because the only rule I'm making with the save states is I'm only loading the save state at the midway for the Yoshi coins. Like, these things up here, because if I die and, like, re-enter the level, the Yoshi coins, normally there's a patch where it saves at the midway, but they didn't add it to this VLDC, so I kind of have to, well, I don't have to, but it would be a much bigger grind if I had to do it, like, pun intended, the old school way, but TLDR, save states are just for the Yoshi coins, so if I have a power-up that I load the save state, I technically have to get rid of it, right? Because that's how a midway normally works, right? Hopefully you had a good weekend so far, Dogfather. But yeah, I know I said I kind of hurt my arms, but I also hurt my back, because I was leaning back, and the chair snapped, right? And I didn't exactly fall backwards, but... honestly, my fault, because, like I said, I would never shut up about it during yesterday's stream. That's like, oh, my chair's breaking. Well, I kind of had no choice, right? Because I didn't know I even had, like, a really shitty chair in storage that I'm currently using, and it's, you know, not exactly the most comfiest thing in the world, right? Oh, I was supposed to spin jump there. I feel bad that I'm not really talking about this level because out of all the cliche line guide rides levels, this is one of the better ones, I would say. It's very action-packed, and I'm not saying that because I freaking died like 3 times already. Sorry, that part was tripping me out because, like, there's that conveyor ender in the middle, and I thought for some reason this platform would have kept going. Are we gonna get a yump? Nope. Rusty, chat. Don't worry about it. Down? Wait, it's probably on a timer, right? There's the moon. I just want to see. It's not on a timer. Look at those happy faces. This one reminds me of, like, a character from somewhere. I'm not gonna say Pac-Man, but seems like a cliche to me. Anyways, GG's. There was only about 3 or 4 spicy sections, but that's a good thing. 28. But I mean, it's not fair for N450 when I say that it's another line guide ride level, because we played these kinds of levels. Again, if you were here during the previous streams that I did this, it was just constant, like, line guide rides levels. I think we played 4 or 5 of them. Not in a row, but that's too many, you know? Because I always call it back in the VLDC 6 finale, where nearly 60% of the levels in the finals, like the top 8 or top 10, or it was weird with VLDC 6, but where I'm going with this is, back in the VLDC 6 finals, all of the levels consisted of this level's gimmick, right? That's just lines and saws and fuzzies and platforms, and, well, again, nothing wrong with that for the creators, but it does get, you know, pretty oversaturated over time, right? So it's Chainsaw Coppice. There was a lot of cool setups. I would say that it is a little inconsistent, because what I mean by that is the first section, I mean, I could just run it back right now because I think it was in the first room. There's nothing really wrong with this. I also forgot a hand stretch, but I did hydrate. Thank you, Dogfather. But I like the setups here, right? That, you know, I'm kind of forced to dodge the saw as I got off of it. But this part here, right? There was like 3 or 4 editions of this throughout the level. But this is the only one where it has a ceiling at the bottom. And if it were me, that's technically, like, sure, it's pretty easy. But in terms of difficulty curve, if I had to point out something, it would be this, right? Because that's, like, imagine if, for example, they added another log here. That would be borderline Kaizo, believe it or not. Because that's almost like spin jumping on a spiny in a 3-tile gap, right? It's a little difficult, but maybe I'm just being a hater, but I'm really just pointing this out because, sure, this is better than, like, not line guide ride, but I have to go to the ranking list because it's been that long since I freaking played OLDC 2, but I would say it's pretty good, but a little cluttered, and some sections feels like it didn't work because you could just duck underneath. Like, remember that one alcove? I think it was past the door in the beginning section. I wanted to test it out, and, like, yeah, I don't technically have to dip underneath to dodge the saw. I could just duck. And how you avoid doing that is you just do a double saw. And I'm pointing that out because the creator did do the double saw in some scenarios. So they probably realized that, but I know it's probably sprite limitation, but I think you could have afforded it there. But again, I'm just fan judging, and that's the whole gist of this level, right? So let's go to the ranking list. I need to, like, refresh my mind of all the levels here, so I'm just gonna go down the list really quick, just so I, like, download complete. Sorry. This freaking level. It's crazy to think that, yeah, the last time I streamed OLDC 2, it was a full, you know, 3.5 hours, and the fact that I didn't finish the forest world, it was like, geez, what the hell was I doing for 3.5 hours? And you could probably guess, maybe I was yapping too much, but I digress, right? I've been saying that a lot, but so yeah, with Chainsaw Coppice, there's, like, Radical Rope Ride. There's, where are the other ones? I know there was a couple of them. They're not down here, are they? Like, here's another. I know this one was pretty boring, but there was a third one that might be even. I want to be lower. Where is that third one? Dizzy aerial stunts. Here it is. So I kind of put these two together while I put radical rope ride up here. So I would say between those three, Chainsaw Coppice. Can my controller stop freaking rolling off of my knee, please? Chainsaw Coppice probably goes not. It's not better than Radical Rope Ride, but I would say it's better than these two down here. But I'm not saying that it's not 43rd. I still think it's like overall it's just a normal level. That's why I had not a very discrete judging score, right? It was mostly down the middle, and you like to see that, especially from the fourth judge. So yeah, I would say it's better than all of these. Maybe all of these. What was Spirit Woods again? Oh, is that one that was where we went to the quote-unquote spirit world, and then it was basically underwater, and that's basically it. Jeez, I'm really dehydrated today. It was a decent platformer, but if you were a super tryhard, then there was a lot of waiting around as well. So I'm seeing this level here. I would say that this level is probably better because Aquatic Rift kind of feels like Chainsaw Coppice in the fact that it was a decent level that was, well, I would say it was a decent level that was broken by the power-ups, but the thing is, Chainsaw Coppice wasn't broken by the power-ups, so maybe it is up here. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking this level can move up above Aquatic Rift. Because the thing is, with this level, Aquatic Rift, I played it twice already. Because when I played it at the end of, I think, the Beach World, that one stream ago, and I kind of wanted to showcase the Water World. So Aquatic Rift was the first Water World level that I played, and I kind of said that after I beat the level, that the next stream I wanted to play it again without the Fire Flower power, because what I said about Aquatic Rift is it was a really cool level that was unfortunately, like, if you had a Fire Flower, which you could achieve pretty easily, you could break the entire level and basically ruin the level's main gimmick. So then I played it again without the Fire Flower, but the second time around I just used a shell instead. So what I'm thinking now is, yeah, it moves down because of like, you should have seen that coming with Aquatic Rift, right? That if power-ups were going to be a problem, then just don't include them. I mean, you should, but I think in the old school level design contest, I know VLDC levels sometimes do that, where power-ups throughout the level only give you mushrooms. Like, there's no Fire Flower, there's no Feather, there's no Yoshi, and all that jazz, right? It's just mushrooms. I think Aquatic Rift should have done that as well. So with that said, Chainsaw Coppice, I feel like I've been talking about different levels instead of Chainsaw Coppice. Like, I'm sorry, it is a good level, but it's immensely, like, it just exists, right? But it had enough spice to kind of rise above the rest of the competition. So, yeah, I think it just gets 27th. That's why I kind of changed the ranking there, because I don't see it being better than this level, Rex Ridge, Popsicle Glacier, and all of that. Yeah. Just making sure that Like, I didn't want to change anything else. And look at that, chat. 69 exits. Hell yeah. So Chainsaw Coppice still gets a really good score or placement of 27th, right? Because the aesthetics, I mean, it's old school level design contest. You know, 7.5. Same with creativity. The design, I'm only giving you a 7 because of, again, I think the design could have been better in terms of the player technically breaking the level, right? That you could just duck in. Again, the creator realized that, and for some reason still didn't do a double chainsaw. Like, sure. Playability does get a 7.5. Because I think it's enjoyable enough. Like, 36 is still a good placement for this level. And functionality, I'm just going to give you half a point because of, like, kind of regarding the design of the level, right? So, sorry for yapping so much. Let's move on. Final level, finally, of the Forest World. We got Roy's Castle. I think, by Kevin, I think what's funny is back in World 5, being the Forest of Illusion in Forest of Illusion in the Super Mario World, the main Koopaling was Roy. So it's kind of fitting that it's also in the Forest World. I don't know if it's some giant coincidence, but I'll finally shut up. 65th place. I think Kevin's part of the jump team, by the way. He's part of the more old school jump team. Or not old school, sorry. New school. Because when I know jump team, I'm thinking like More Soul, Lol Yoshi, Yo Yui, World Peace. Like, I'm thinking the first jump hack, not all the other ones and newish ones. So 65th place with a score of 33.38 out of 60, with judges' scores being 25, 42, 36, and 30.5. There's that fourth judge being like cutting edge with the, 20 and a half and all that. I should be the one talking because I do it too, right? But whatever, man, whatever. Let's do it. If I could just get the save state before we head in. Okay, it's already... Wait, I probably needed that platform, didn't I? What the heck am I supposed to do here? Was I supposed to... Is it gonna make me spin jump on a freaking potable already? Well, I think... Yeah, Wait, unless I could respawn it. Also, switch block. Switch block in my OLDC level? SMH. I'm also blind. There we go. Oh my goodness. Have to be focused there. I think I could just... No, that's why that vine's there. I can't spawn in the platform again. Okay. Oh wait, I could just make that jump. Okay, good to know. Because that was a very busy... Like, I started a level and it's like, think fast, Chuckle Nuts. So what, am I supposed to... I'm like, come again? Like, am I supposed to do that? But then there's a freaking Sparky there. Okay, this is like trial and error. I'm gonna have to figure out this like first 10 seconds of the level, by the way. I feel like I was meant to do that. Can I please have that? Jeez, this is a very busy level already. My goodness. Kevin. I needed that. Well, I could have done a pixel clip. Oh, I didn't believe enough. I did not believe. The only pixel clips I try to go for are in the Switch Palaces. Something about that one very convenient yellow spike there. Jeez, the Forest World is just full of spicy levels, huh? Like, we had Flickering Forest, then we had Coasting Redwoods, then we had Forestress. Yes, that was the level name. Now we have this. Like, my goodness. I don't know what the coins feel like. It feels like it's meant to. No, that spin jump killed me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Surely there's like a better strategy, dude. Doing something like that. Well, now I don't even get the mushroom. I'm really gonna have to look ahead. Like here. Just go, Felix. Just go. Ah! I'm scared. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, thank you for the mushroom. Except maybe I should play without the mushroom. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh my god. Okay, this is... No! No! Dude, I bet that was the midway there. I see that long-ass platform of just nothing. Almost guaranteed that the midway was gonna be there. I'll get this beginning section eventually. I got this, chat, don't worry. I'll get it. There we go. I assume I'm not meant to... what's it called? Sorry. I'm meant to do... inconsistency. Sorry, I can't even say what I want to say because this level is just constantly... Like, yeah, think fast. Ah! I got poor Mario's hat. Freaking... Like, no! No. How did I collect that mushroom last time, dude? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna blame all these deaths on Rust. Like, I know it's just excuses. But yeah, as I was saying, I think what I'm meant to do there is jump in between those Sparkies. But it honestly feels much easier if I just spin jump on the smaller Sparky. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. You can even hear in my voice that I'm like, really clenching. These thwomps are being uncooperative. I'm scared. Okay, there we go. Eee! No. And oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, do I count that as a death before midway, even though there's a chance I could have died to the saws? I do, because even if I died to the saws, that still would have been... Oops, wrong one. That still would have been a death before the midway. Where the heck is it? That was a fun section. Death before midway. Maybe I should do one for a midway and exit instead of either or. Because it just happened so... Wait, that was the end? Like Roy Koopa. Wait, it's freaking ice physics. What the heck? And whatever the heck those are supposed to be. Oh, those are bombs. What the hell? Okay, believe it or not, that technically is an edited boss. Because Roy normally doesn't have icy floors or glitchy textures like we saw. Okay, GG's. That was a really quick level, but basing on the fact that Kevin is on the jump team, that's my empty water bottle being knocked over, by the way. Yeah, I assume that's a shitpost level, considering the fact of how the boss was with the glitchy bomb-bombs, which, by the way, before I forget, that those bomb-bombs were technically an auto-generator as well. We're almost at a bingo already. Probably going to be hard to fill out the never seen that before, especially in a old school hack, but you never know, right? So that was very action-packed. That was borderline Kaizo because it was just a constant, like, move your ass level, but it didn't feel Kaizo in terms of the difficulty, and it did feel like it was kind of inconsistent in some parts with, one, the Bowser statue, two, the thwimps just before the midway, and I know Kevin's on the jump team, but I'm starting to like Kevin levels, because while that was a short level, that was fun while it lasted. But I was kind of expecting a second half from the midway, right? Like, honestly, should have done the level with no midway if it's just gonna be, albeit an edited Roy battle, but it's short, right? It's short. The beginning section is very confusing and kind of breakable, because I want to try something again. Can I, like, am I meant to jump in between that small Sparky and the big Sparky? Because from the looks of it there, yes, I'm supposed to. Even though I could just spin jump on the small Sparky on the way down, and that's much easier. So, like, I'm meant to do something like that. So, I would consider that like a teensy tiny break. I'll still cross it off on the bingo card for all my bingo fans, but I won't consider it as a like deficit when I rank it, because it's a pretty minuscule, especially at the beginning, right? Pretty minuscule skip. It doesn't even skip anything. It just makes the already busy section just a tad easier, right? So, like, sorry, don't have much else to say about this level. It's short, the boss felt like a shitpost, and that's really it. And there's a like classic Kaizo troll before the midway, right? That's really it. Like, I kind of like some of the setups, especially when we had to drop the thwomp and then spin jump across, and like we kind of had to time it with the dry bones enemies while we wait for the platform to come back. That was kind of cool. I didn't really like the what's it called, like, platform dropping into the lava at the end, because I wasn't expecting that. But at the same time, I wasn't expecting there to be buoyancy, even though I should have figured, because if you see Podoboos, then that means there is buoyancy, because without the buoyancy, it would have crashed the game, believe it or not. So, yeah, I basically just described the entire level, right? Because it was that short. I do think that the coin indicators, they did work, but like the jump, especially at the beginning to try to drop the thwomp, did feel a bit sketch. Even with the Podoboos there, which the first one did make a difference, but the other two, I didn't really see it, be a obstacle in any way, right? Like, the power-ups were very fair to make it so it wasn't a Kaizo level, right? And I do like the fact that you kind of have to strategize on how to get the items, because normally they spawn when you're already on your way out, right? With the line guide platform. So anyways, again, I'm just gonna rank. It's fun while it lasted, but it's a little short. But I do think it's better than Soda Lake down here. Because it was strangely, well, maybe not that consistent as I thought. But I don't know, if LTO Lavara was up here, like, I'm thinking about it more, and like, I feel like I'm gonna have to do a lot of re-ranking. Because you can see up here, because this level, Roy's Castle, did remind me of Iggy's Dizzy Home, because Iggy's Dizzy Home also did the case of midway into the boss, except the first half for Iggy's Dizzy Home was much longer, like a proper level's like length worth, in my opinion. But I don't think that Roy's Castle is up here, because like, it only felt long because it took me multiple attempts, right? But if I first tried that, then it really would have lasted only maybe 2 minutes in game time. Or IRL time, not in-game time, because the in-game time kind of goes a bit faster. So, I don't know. I keep looking at this, and it's like maybe I should do a bit of re-ranking. And I will with this one. Because LT Lavara's level was good, but I have to look at the bigger picture. I didn't take into consideration if you had a power-up, you could basically skip most of the gimmick as well, and that's a pretty big no-no. So with that said, I think it moves down below all of these, believe it or not. Because it was a fun level, but it is quite breakable. So yeah, I think I'm gonna unfortunately do that. It's still better than Aquatic Rift. Like, pun intended when I say this, but Aquatic Rift is a rift in the ranking. It's kind of my go-to comparison for if a level is, like, breakable or the gimmick is also exploitable and all that. And Roy's Castle isn't really, but the level does feel like it's a bit finicky in terms of you can kind of what's it called, like, not break the level, but you can die to jank in that level, and that would upset me, right? Like, I felt like the slowdown at the beginning could have kept me killed. Could have killed me. Again, with the sprites off screen spawning in, like the Bowser statue was inconsistent. That's kind of not very Fuego. And again, it is a short level, but it was still fun. So, I'm still looking at, I don't know what's it called, Soda Lake here, because that's a good thing when I say that the level was just constant action, right? Because the previous two streams, it was always me being like, why does the level have so much downtime when there shouldn't have been, right? With Roy's Castle, there was no downtime. So I kind of appreciate Kevin for that. Better than Classic Romp, better than Soda Lake. Spearwoods can move up just one above Iggy's Koopa's Castle, and I think Roy's Castle goes above Iggy Koopa's Castle. Even though I would say that Iggy Koopa's Castle, geez, freaking mouthful there, is like a good level that is longer than Roy's Castle, but it was a little inconsistent with the level, like difficulty curve. Sorry, man, I am very just, I don't know, brain's not in it, I guess. So Roy's Castle, I still think wherever I put this level, I feel like it's the wrong spot to put it, right? But that's why we do the run back before the finals, which is quite a ways out. I think we still have 4 or 5 hamburger. What am I, the hamburger right about now? So the aesthetics, it just automatically gets not a 7, but a 6.5 because something glitchy enemies in the second half, right? Creativity, I would give you an 8, but it's a bit short. The design honestly gets a 6.5 as well. The playability, I will give an 8, but the design gets a 6.5 because, again, the level can break and, like, is a little inconsistent. So I think the design could have been better. And, like, functionality, I'm thinking a whole point because of what I said. Like, functionality and design kind of go hand in hand almost. So that finally said, sorry that it took forever, Chad. That is finally the end of the Forest World after freaking 3 streams worth of the Forest World. So overall thoughts, this is probably one of the more stronger worlds, if I'm being honest, because Like, there was Spirit Woods. That was really good. The Dank Pit was amazing. Coasting Redwoods probably is bottom 3, unfortunately. Forestress was honestly peak. Triangular Devil, not really. Call of the Mountain, kind of eh. Rehab and Flickering Forest were also really good. So, like, contenders for my top 3, Flickering Forest, Rehab, Forestress, Dank Pit, and I think that's it. Because Spirit Woods and Don't Be Afraid, not really. Gonna cook up pizza, yummy. What kind of pizza enjoyer are you, Dogfather? As in, what's your go-to toppings? And anybody in chat for that matter. If you're a pizza person, if you're a peepee, what's your go-to pizzas? I, believe it or not really a pizza person. I'm a very big hamburger person. Hamburger. A pizza, I would say my go-to is probably either Meat Lovers or barbecue chicken. But, like I said, like, my family sometimes gets pizza and I'm like, I'll just go get a burger, thanks. Pepperoni, maybe so, pep and bacon. You know what was awesome back in school, like high school? So, every Thursday there was, I think everyone can agree that in their school there was always one day in the week where there was pizza day. So, at my school, it was every Thursday, and it was $5 for, I think, two slices of pizza, right? But the fact that, so, obviously, autism.jpg, I got put into special ed back in high school. But somehow, I ended up getting like a, not necessarily job, but TLDR back in school, instead of paying $5 every week for pizza or packing my own lunch, I only had to clean the 3 microwaves that, like, you know, students use during lunch hour, and I would just get pizza free every week. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Just get two slices of pizza for free every week, just for cleaning freaking microwaves. Priceless. So yeah, top 3 in my opinion. So absolute favorite would probably be Forestress. I really like this level. Like, it was peak just old school design, and that's what netted it a top 10 spot to me. Second place probably goes to Rehab, because I really like the water section in here. And third place, I mean, Flickering Forest was really good. For some reason, I don't want to put the Dank Pit in my top 3 because it was a little jank, even though it was one of the few levels that made me go, how the hell did they do this? And then that ASM Magician Max kind of gave us a little bit of insider info, and that was really cool. Taking a bit of liking to peppers. I don't really like peppers. I like spice, but I don't like peppers. Third place I'll give to the Dank Pit. I think it should get top 3 either way. So bottom 3, the only contenders is probably Call of the Mountain, Triangle or Devil, Don't Be Afraid, and Coasting Redwoods. Oh, not spicy pepper, so like bell pepper and all of that, right? Like red pepper, bell pepper, all that. So Coasting Redwoods, the fact that I called this freaking French Toast's freaking cousin, that's not really a good comparison for Coasting Redwoods. Second place goes to Call of the Mountain, because no, second place goes to Triangle or Devil, because while I do like Rotonoct, this was a, like, it shouldn't get 19th place. And Don't Be Afraid to get 3rd, because kind of like Triangle or Devil. This is absolutely not 15th place, because I was playing and I was like, okay, that's a decent level, but I'm ready to see the main course, right? And it never came. I was like, I'm hungry. I don't know what's up with me and food stuff. So GG's, chat. That is the forest world. Let's finally skedaddle. And unfortunately, I forgot to put it to a poll. But I normally let chat decide which world's next. So I'm going to put it to a poll on which world we should do next, chat. I'll leave it up to you. So we got Medieval World, which is just full of fortress levels, or the Cave World. I'll leave it for 3 minutes, and you're gonna be an uncle? Yo, congrats, dude. That's really hype. Really hype, and congrats to your family and all that. But congrats. Good stuff to Dog Father. Now you're an Uncle Father. Dog Uncle? Question mark? No one else knows but yourself right now. Oh? Just keeping it as a surprise to everyone else or something? Yeah, vote up, chat. You want to see the medieval world or the cave world next? Either way, you're going to be seeing a brand new costume that I made. Well, cave world, yes. Medieval world, I kind of have to talk about how the costume kind of happened with the medieval world. I think I'll put it to another poll regarding then, but I'll just let the timer run out while I wait. So vote up, chatters. Right now it's 2-0 for medieval. We're really leaving the cave world for last, huh? I think that was the third world that I was gonna do after the mountain world. And then I decided, sure, I'll let my lovely viewers decide for me. Everyone, and then we did like the beach and water world and then the forest world. But I will say that after this one, like either or, we are doing the cave world, but once we get to these two, like there really is, how many worlds left? 1, because that's the medieval world up here. 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, 5 more worlds left to go. But obviously there's still the speed run stream for this, right? The SNS. Alright, looks like what's it called? Medieval world is going to be winning, so I'm just gonna close the poll now if I can. Can I? Yeah, end poll. Boom. So medieval wins. So wrong way. So what happened is I did make a medieval costume, but I wasn't really happy with the hat that I made for the medieval world. So like technically there's 2 costumes, but the other costume is just a swordsman costume that I made back in back for the Legend of Zelda games I play, right? So I'll let chat decide. Like I'll show exhibit A of the original what's it called? Forest, or not forest, sorry. The original medieval costume. But I do have a fitting background. Haha. Because, yeah, I'm just gonna go up there already. Here we go. Just look at all the freaking fortresses up here. So we got Bowser's Biggest Fan by James D28. 24th place. So close, dude. So close. Imagine if 28th. But yeah, just look at all the fortresses. It makes sense, right? So these are the 2 costumes. Here's the original one that I made for the medieval world, but I wasn't really happy with how it turned out. So this is the original costume that I made for it. Pretty shitty helmet, right? Because I couldn't do a full medieval, like this is the only hat that would have worked for me. Or I have the swordsman the swordsman costume, this one. So I'll leave it, I'm not gonna put it to another vote. I'll just let the first person in chat say what costume you prefer. Do you prefer the Legend of Zelda costume or the other costume? I guess I could. I mean, sure. Like, sorry, James D28. Oh, hello, ASM Magician Max. You want the axe? I got you. Again, I'm not happy with how the helmet looks, but just for chat, I'll do it. Because, yeah, the choice of weapon was, like, a lance or a sword and just anything medieval, right? Like, medieval themed, but the problem for me was making a helmet, and, well, that's the helmet. I hope you like it, because I don't. So anyways, let's do it. We got Bowser's Biggest Fan by James D28. This is 24th place out of 121 with a score of 44.38 out of 60, with judges' scores being 36, 35, 52, and 54.5. So 2 30s and 2 50s. Wow. That's kind of divided. But I'll be the judge of that. Oh, sorry. Oh, layer 2? That's why it's a high placing level, chat. Because every time a level has layer 2, it instantly gets like top 30. I'm saying it unironically as well. So where's the layer 2 Yoshi coin at? You already know how it's gonna go down. Am I really meant to just jump for that? I am, okay. I would like to see what's in. Something ironic about dying to a one-up block. Stupid. So fine, no power up for me, I guess. That's fine by me. I don't really like... Oh, I'm noticing a little bit of lag. How am I meant to get that? I'm not meant to hitch a ride on that on that block, am I? Am I safe here? I'm kind of spooked. Unless... Hook me up, Chief? Never mind, that's too low. What? Okay, I blame that hitbox. Call the ref on that one. I'm calling the ref on that one. We'll eventually get started on this level. I feel bad for James because, like, first of all, it was deciding on the costume, and then... First on the costume, and now I'm just... Like, screw me for trying to explore, right? Because I want to see what's in that one item box, if I can even reach it. Okay, that's... So that's not how I'm supposed to get, unless I'm meant to get, like, the most godly jump ever, unless... No, that's way too far. I was gonna say if... Jeez. I was going to say, what if I had to... Wait, where did you come from? What the fuck? Are you telling me that, like, all of... I'm blaming the leg on that one. Out of all the attempts, I never saw that yellow block? So, okay, fine. I guess I'm leaving that block for now. I'll try one more time. Well, let's... Oh, come on! I'm totally gonna get hit by the yellow spikes, aren't I? Yeah. Okay, screw whatever that freaking item box is, dude. I don't want whatever's in there. Because if there's this freaking yellow switch block at the beginning here, I'll just get a power up through there. I mean, I see how I missed it because I have to wait until until it comes up. Dude, that's not fair. Okay. I know it's been a while since I played this, but now I'm just being a little shitposter. Like, let's start playing the level. Let's try to get more than one world done in one stream. It's the weekend now. Let's lock in. So yeah, I wasn't kidding that it's like, oh, it's layer 2, so it's automatically automatically a top 30 level, and well, take this as a huge grain of salt considering I just started this level, but I'm not really seeing any cool setups. Like here, okay, that was incredibly risky, is what it was, but that's the yellow spike hitbox. I felt like I barely touched that. It's a hard level, chat. It's more else me just being mostly impatient, though. But hey, I'm kind of excited for this world because this is probably the closest thing to a industrial world in OLDC 2 here, right? Because, like, I just straight up am a believer in the industrial worlds because the past 3 VLDCs, the industrial world always came out, like, came through as, like, if not first place, then second place in my top 3 strongest worlds, because especially in VLDC 11, I'm pretty sure 3 levels just from the industrial world got into my top 10 at the end of the day, like after wait, I can walk here, okay. Even after the best ranked levels world, right? Like the industrial world, how I remembered it as is the industrial world is one of the more ZZZ set worlds, right? But what I realized, okay, like that's a cute setup, right? I kind of like that. We need more shenanigans like this. No way, dude. You know what I was about to say there? I was about to say, oh, I guess I kind of cheesed the level because I don't have to dance with the grinder saw there. But then I got poor Mario freaking pwned, dude. I got freaking, like, Omega owned. Just straight up. Let's start speeding this up because auto-scroller syndrome, just a whole lot of downtime, right? And, okay. Excuse me. But yeah, here, it's kind of just waiting around, like, right? Like, I like the levels that, sure, you have to wait for a cycle, but it constantly keeps you on your toes instead of you being like, okay, gotta wait for, you know, the layer 2 to go down, and etc., right? So kind of like here, there's a bit more like survival is what I was going to say. Cause yeah, I like this setup. It's cute, right? And even in here, now that I realize that, oh my god, jank-ass hitbox. That was a spooky jump. Maybe this is a spooky level overall. It's more else just the yellow spikes being yellow spikes. Okay. Like, now it's starting to pick up, right? Oh, look at this slowdown, my lord. I don't know where the Bowser statue is. Ah! Okay, I probably use it here. Yump! Oh, just the Yoshi coin. Okay. That was a cool, like, later half of presumably the first half. No midway, huh? Grabbing the P-switch in the next room is not required. However, it'll let you skip some obstacles and grab a reward. Well, I want a reward. Yump. Oh, you could totally miss that. You even saw me. I was about to jump and I was totally gonna skip that mushroom. There's the midway. Okay. So I think with this one, oh, we got freaking layer 2 smashers, huh? So there's that. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Ah! Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, what the heck? I'm getting KazooBlock. The freaking... What the heck, dude? That's not cool. That's not freaking cool. Okay, I assume I have to... Go, go, go? Jeez. That's not a reward? Felt like there was so much other stuff, and now I am immensely spooked. Did I really have to rush even faster than... Dude, that's not cool! Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? With these yellow spikes, dude, they freaking got my ass. I think I'm gonna keep the mushroom because I presume we're going to spawn in that red room every time. So what I mean by that is we're gonna get a mushroom replenish every time. And again, chat, if you weren't here when I said it, I'm only using the save states to what's it called? I try to go for a yump there. Okay, let's try to hurry up even more here. I think I'm just gonna go, go, go. Okay, that's as fast as I could have gone. What's going on here? A little bit more of a survival room. Okay. Any secreters? Kind of when I expected a reward. It's like, oh, Yoshi coin and all that. Oh wait, I have to. I'm not trusting that because I know those yellow spike hitboxes. You can't fool me. Let me just fix the camera again. Go, 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 go! I'm spooked! Ah! Oh my god, okay, I am playing like a freaking Dumbo right now. I know I'm not talking about the elephant. It looks like there's something up there, dude. You can't fool me, except I don't know how to... Wait, can that Bowser statue get up here? No. It feels like there is something up there. There was not. Bet there's something up there, though. Oh my god. There we go. I thought that was the moon as well. I think there is a moon somewhere in this level. Oh my god. I mean, this level's getting pretty creative with the layer 2, and I appreciate that. Oh, you fucker. What's up with all these goddamn yellow spikes, dude? I swear. So did I skip a Yoshi coin somewhere and or a moon? That is ugly looking. Who is that? I mean, where did I miss a Yoshi coin? It was probably in that first section, wasn't it? With that goddamn, what's it called? Yellow. Not yellow, but that switch block that I don't know how to get to. Well, I would say GG's, but I basically have to play the level entirely again because I collected nothing from that level other than the normal exit. And yeah, there was a moon as well. Okay, probably time to jump around like an absolute Dumbo until I find... That's not what I meant when I said jump around like an absolute Dumbo. It's time to look for the Yondel coins. I assume it's gonna be, especially the last Yoshi coin, it's probably hidden underneath some layer 2 shenanigans like here. I couldn't even tell if the mushroom was gonna spawn either at the bottom or the top. I'm gonna try something. This is probably gonna be far-fetched, what I'm gonna try, but I don't really see another way up. But what if I have to climb with this Bowser statue here? I wouldn't be really happy if I found out that there's, you know, hidden blocks up here that I could run across, but... And there's not, so I gotta look around a bit more. I probably like, remember that I did a spin jump off of the Bowser statue. I probably need to get a better one because the one I did was a little half-assed, if I'm being being honest with myself. You know what might be in there? Dude, it's not fair! I feel like there's gonna be a, like, maybe a feather or something. Because what else would be important in that block? Like a power-up? Even though there's a power-up here? We have a mystery to solve, game. I don't like this mushroom. Dude! That's... freaking inconsistencies! Oh! Sorry for being obnoxious. Yeah, I assume I'm meant to just get a... like, super duper jump off of the... what's it called? Bowser statue flame here. Unless... this one's a bit higher, right? Like, barely. Nope. So how else am I supposed to get that, then? Like, what am I missing here? I didn't realize I was looking for a secret exit as well, because my goodness. I guess while I'm doing this, we could talk about the level. So, I think this level meant really well, but I did not appreciate all of the lag and the, like, surprise, here's some layer 2 yellow spikes that I died, I think, 2 or 3 times to. Because there's that one time that I was like, okay, I'm just waiting for the layer 2 to drop down, and then surprise! Off-screen, freaking... off-screen, what's it called? Yeah, it's... like, what the heck, man? Unless that's where I spawn at the midway. I'm trying to say, like, that feels like what it might be, but... I don't know. Let's just... again, let's just play the level again, because it was so amazing that... I also really don't like this mushroom. You think I would wait until the layer 2 is all the way at the top, but... because, yeah, there's just a bit too many Bowser statues doing, Bowser flames, right? Like, especially in the second half. I know it's old school level design contest, so you can only do so much, but what I mean by that, dude, what I mean by that is, like, there's a bit of inconsistencies with the layer 2s, and I feel like a lot of oversights in terms of, like, yeah, what's this saw supposed to be? Is it supposed to be to time the jump like that? Like, I think what would have been cool is if they added layer 2 lava to this one as well, where it rises up and I have to dodge this saw here. That would have been cool, right? Say this Bowser statue, like, maybe I am meant to spin jump off of it, because what else would it be used for? Do I go back with it? You son of a... these goddamn yellow spikes, dude. These goddamn yellow spikes, I swear. That feels a bit harsh if that's what it wants me to do. It's roughly here. Even then, that's not high enough. I don't know. Let's just play the level again and see and wait at some other points. And also at the midway, I'm gonna take an L and see if I do spawn up there, because that feels like it does make sense that, like, hey, you spawn in, obviously you can't, the midway can't spawn you in a subsection. So it spawned you in there, maybe there's a pipe. I don't know. But I feel like that's the only spot that I didn't check. Would be a little shitty if I found out that there was a bit more. There's also maybe a bit more with the P-switch. But I felt like I ran the full distance. And even here, like, I'm gonna wait another cycle just to see if there would be anything. So I just wanted to see if there's something there. I don't know why I save stated. I just want to keep the mushroom in case I need... In case there's going to be like a feather power-up somewhere or not. But... And there's also this layer 2 block here. But I think that's there for... Like, is there... Wait, there might be a chance that I could squeeze past the layer 2 here, right? I couldn't see where I was. Wait, no, there's a freaking yellow spike there, so I can't. Doing a spin jump there led me to nothing, and these yellow spikes! These goddamn yellow spikes, dude, I swear. Like, how many... Like, that one wasn't as bad as the previous death, but come on. Give me a break here, buddy. So yeah, like, back to the level, that's really the main thing I have with this level is there's some cute setups, especially picked up in like the second half in this first section, not second half as in after the midway, because there was some cute setups with it, right? But then you see stuff like this and it doesn't really line up with anything. Like, what, you're just meant to dodge the one Bowser flame right there? I mean, I kind of like that Yoshi coin. It's simple, but kind of captures the essence of old school, right? That it's, hey, catch it before the lava rises up and it freaking burns your bum. And this section almost works, because I like how that Bowser statue follows you up, right? In fact, you don't even get hit by it. Never mind. Never mind. I disregard everything. The flame is a lie. That's fine, because I could respawn the platform. Yuppers. I blame the lag. 1000% I blame the lag there. Holy crap. That's not cool, dude. That's not cool. %1000% the lag. Clip it, send it, ship it. You run it back. Because, yeah, I know with it being old school level design contest that you kind of have to deal with the lag and some of the sprite limitation, but, like, especially, like, see there, I can't even see when the mushroom's spawning in, because there's already so many sprites on screen. You got 2 Bowser flames at the beginning. You have the statues, which I believe are sprites as well. They might be. They wouldn't be objects, right? And, like, sure, it's my fault for not waiting until it's at the top, but... Like, that's kind of saying that you should follow the rules in this level, and you can't play it how you like it, so you're kind of... I know the whole logic doesn't really make sense, but I always throw back to that one hack that I played that I did not like, because all of the secret exits were like, oh, make sure you get a password from another level, and make sure you don't forget it, because, like, I'm only going to tell you the password once. It's like, that's not how secret exits work, Dumb and Dumber. Like, I can't really give you any more context, because I don't remember what that hack was called. That was excuse me, long before I started streaming, and it was just playing ROM hacks in my own time, right? Pixel. But that's why I sometimes bring it up in, like, competition hacks here, that it's like, the level's cool, but it's just, you see dumb stuff like that, and it's not very cash money, in my opinion. Speeding up in case there's anything. Well, that's what I meant by combinations, right? They expect you to come back with the combination. What was in here again? It's been so long since I... Oh, it was a P-switch. Would it make me backtrack with this? And if so, where would I use it? I'm making a save state here, because I just want to see. I'm dead here. I'm not dead. Except I am. I really don't want to backtrack with this. Like, look at all of this leg, man. I'm trying to get some yumps. Even after. Because yeah, it's gonna be messed up if we find out that... Okay, so there's nothing. And no, I am not spin jumping with the P-switch with these Bowser flames here. I feel like they wouldn't make me do that. Surely. Let's try to... Yump! Let's try to press the P-switch there. I probably should have held that L, but I'm kind of sick and tired of the lag already, if I'm being honest. That one I will hold, I guess, but... That's all I gotta say is, this... I mean, this is that case of what's it called? That I'm glad that I do the runbacks, right? Because when I beat this the first time, I was like, okay, this level's pretty legit other than the lag, but the more I'm playing it, the more I'm realizing its true colors, right? That it's pretty unfair with the lag, and... Like, imagine if you're mid-jump that you're basically playing in slow motion, and all of a sudden it goes from, like, 1.5 speed to 2 times. It's like, think fast if you're in the middle of a jump and you just drop like a rock in comparison, right? It's a little unfair about that. And, like, there, what did I do differently? Like, come on, right? Come on. But I bet that's why the judges' scores were pretty divided, because I bet you anything, the ones that gave it 50s were... Well, obviously Dogfather, but I did the same thing like the previous 5 attempts, and I didn't die by jumping on a moving lava platform, so... It's like there, you saw that? Hi, Crispy Rice. Maybe they expect you to spin jump off of the Bowser flame. But yeah, I would say in terms of layer 2, this is a pretty good level with the layer 2. Here, yeah, it's not much lag, right? But here it's probably gonna start lagging because of all the flames. Yeah, I saw it. Of all the flames on the screen, right? But yeah, in terms of complexity with the layer 2, there's not much to it, but this level did enough layer 2 for me to feel satisfied about it. Like, they didn't do anything special with it, but there's a lot of cute enough setups for me to be like, I enjoy this level with the layer 2 that it's doing, right? I want that. Come back. Because sure, you know, it's nothing too special, and like I said with the layer 2, you don't really dance around it, but it adds enough diversity to the level for me to be like, I kind of like this. Curious about something. This is a pipe, so what if... Oh. No B-switch for me, I guess. Well, I still want my frickin'... That's so... That's tilting. I'm sorry, that's tilting. I'm doing a hand stretch. So let me do an intentional L here. Unless... I mean, you kind of see that it scrolls to the left. Is there going to be any hidden coin blocks that I should be aware about? Like, where is this in terms of... Where am I in the level? Because I'm not in the first room, am I? Huh. Should probably hurry up a bit because we are on a timer. Okay, so save state and time to have some toast. Toasty! Toasty mayo. Is this gonna spawn me at that switch block in the beginning? No! So I need to figure out how to get to that switch block. Son of a SOB, dude. So I'm gonna have to play this level a third time. So I'm learning. Okay. Okay. Well, I was kind of right. That... Well, not right, but... Right in the fact that I had to go up, right? Like, whatever, dude. Whatever. What the fuck? What even hit me? I know I needed that feather for probably the last Yoshi coin, but like, come on, man. This is actually so lame now. This is so freaking lame. Like, what even hit me up there? You know, it might have been the Bowser flame, if you could believe that. I still don't know how I feel about that being on screen in the first half, but there not being any platforms. Like you could see on the left and right that I was not getting in here either way, right? But why make it available on screen if that was the case? Like, sure, kind of for that extra secretive moon, but obviously everybody's first thought would be, okay, we need a spin jump. Like spin jump to, or not spin jump, but we need to jump off screen to get the Yoshi coin, right? Just wanna fly up to see. Maybe I should be careful because that's another thing with this level, right? That was a nice save by me. I don't know what I tried there. I'm being dumb. But we still... I hope I don't need that feather for the last Yoshi coin, but why else would oh my god, I can't freaking English today. My brain is so freaking, like, fried. Unless? Try again? Nope. Whole lot of nothing. But yeah, here we have some cute layer 2 setups, right? With the Bowser flame, you kind of need to use it to like dodge while you wait for the layer 2 to go up, and also for it to go down and all that. There's the last one. Yeah, I'm calling BS on that one because I did that multiple times before, and I got freaking hit by whatever freaking thing was gonna hit me off screen. So I am calling BS on that last Yoshi coin. Because that's why I stopped jumping in the ceiling, because I was like, okay, so there's not going to be anything. Whee! I don't know why I was safe there, but yeah, like, I'm sorry, the more I played this level, the more the true colors showed with this level, and it kind of soured me in the end. So GG's, James D. The D stands for D's not, sorry. So, I know I played other levels. Obviously, it's a bad comparison because it's old school level design contest, but I played much more other levels that really make you make you get involved with the layer 2. But the difference with this one is it's mostly laggy for the most part, and it's inconsistent with the off-screen secrets. Normally, I'm not saying it's bad to do off-screen secrets, but the fact that, because everyone's assumption, especially for that, where the feather was, is going to be, okay, I need to jump off-screen here to get to it. But no, apparently it's a hidden pipe in the second half that brings you back into the first section for the moon. Like, I know it's supposed to be super secret, but you know what would really have helped and kind of made up for it? If they at least hinted that it's like, oh, there's a pipe here that you have to get to, right? Because there's no pipes throughout the entire level, so then that would tell the player, okay, you gotta go into explorative mode and go find wherever the heck this pipe is, right? Because we saw multiple times I was jumping off screen, like on top of the screen, and I got hit by like either freaking whatever the hell when I flew up with the feather. And again, the fact that last Yoshi coin that I found, I am not happy about it, because the fact that it was above a yellow spike of all that, and I'm pretty sure I did that in the first half and got hit by the yellow spike. Shame on you, James. But yeah, in terms of like, this level is very, very fixated on the layer 2, right? It was most prominent in the first half and second half. I know that's not what prominent means, but... And that's why I got 24th, right? Because my shitpost, which is sometimes true, is if you have layer 2 in your level, and you do it at least decently right, you get a top 30 placement, right? And we saw that with Shifting Cavern being a pretty mid layer 2 level, but heck, even on my ranking list, I think it's still top 10. Like, let's see, because it is ranking time. Okay, Shifting Cavern is in 12, so I will say that Shifting Cavern is much more fair than Bowser's Biggest Fan, because like, there was no lag, and sure, I would say that Shifting Cavern played it a bit too safe with the layer 2, right? It was, I kind of just said it was in Shifting Cavern, the layer 2 was just there mostly for scenery, right? Like, sure, it helps you go up to hit like a question mark block, for example, right? But with Bowser's Biggest Fan, it was much more involved, right? I had to wait for not indicators, but had to wait until, you know, it was rised up to the top. I have to wait until it's smashed down. Like, I like that, right? But this level kind of outstayed its welcome, and like, in the end, pretty laggy, that ended up killing me sometimes, and inconsistency with the secrets that this level has. Normally I like secret exits, but again, the fact that some spots ended up hurting me or killing me, and some spots did hold a Yoshi coin, it's like, whatever, man, right? Like, sorry that I didn't freaking throw myself into danger at every single point that I could have went off screen. Because another thing with Bowser's Biggest Fan is, like, you gotta remember the first attempt in this level. I was, like, sure, my fault for holding right against the wall when the layer 2 was rising up, but how the heck was I supposed to know there was gonna be yellow spikes on top of the frickin' layer 2? And I'm pretty sure I died to it, if I remember correctly, and that's the thing with off-screen, right? So, all in all, pretty good layer 2 level that suffers from inconsistencies and a bit too much, I wouldn't say it's enemy spam, but too many sprites on screen. Like, you kind of had to dial it down just a tad bit. Like, especially in the first section, like at the beginning, you don't need the 3 or 4 Bowser statues. I think you only needed maybe 1. Like, in the second half, it was mostly fine, but I would say in the second half it was mostly laggy compared to the first half. But nearing the end of my runs on those levels, it was pretty laggy throughout, right? So sorry for yapping, but kind of have to yap when it comes to a pretty high placing level like this. But yeah, with the lag and the inconsistencies, it kind of, like, I know it's my nerd emoji professional opinion list, but I still think it could go pretty low because that lag is a pretty big issue. Heck, with Crane Cavern, I gave it a low placement because it was laggy from start to finish, right? From start to freaking finish. The Bowser's biggest fan, it is obviously not down here. But I don't know. Like, does it deserve to go up here? Not really. Like, let's go down the list. It's not better than all of this. Not better than Bossless Fortress, or Radical Rope Ride, or Iggy's Dizzy Home, or this, or all of these. I would say it's better than these, so it's probably somewhere around here that I would put it. I would say it's better than Chainsaw Coppice, better than Face Level, and better than Rex Ridge, but it is not better than Popsicle Glacier. And I'm not doing this on purpose that it's 24th in game and I'm thinking about giving it 24th on my ranking list, but yeah, with the lag, you could argue that these two, that this and this are better. You know what I'm thinking? Rex Ridge can probably move down below Funny Face level. And what's it called? Bowser's biggest fan is better than Rex Ridge. This is still better than this level, though, even with the lag. This level did have a little bit of enemy spam, but it wasn't laggy like Bowser's biggest fan, but Bowser's biggest fan still had some decent setups, while this level did not. Okay, fine, it's 24th. It's 24th, but I'm still changing it so face level is better than Rex Ridge. So, Bowser's biggest fan gets... Wait, why is it cutting off like that? Please? Bowser's. Why is it doing this? Oh, it's because it's centered. Right? Now I can't type. There we go. Bowser's biggest fan. There we go. It's too big, dude. Gets 24th. Like, I'm gonna write here, inconsistencies plus laggy is all I'm gonna put. Lagaggy. Sorry. The aesthetics, I mean, it's old school level design contest. It's only going to get so good, right? Creativity. Again, the fact that the level was so layer 2 heavy and there was some cute setups, but I felt like you could have done more than what you did, is a little disappointing, but I think I will still give you 8.5. Playability gets a 7.5, and functionality, I'm giving you a 6. I am not happy about the functionality. The design could have been... No, I'm going to say the design was really good, but the execution wasn't really. So I'll give you an 8 in design. I'll give you an 8 in playability because I think it's challenging enough, I guess. Alright, you're kind of like pulling on my thingy there. So before I forget, we had colored background in the second half. We did not have a layer 2 Yoshi coin. I'm counting it. I got hit by some off-screen BS. Infinite power-up farm, because if I really wanted to, I could get infinite feathers from that secret spot. And I think that's it, right? Surprisingly, no cutoff yet. But yeah, sorry I was yapping so much, chat. Let's finally move on to another fortress level, because again, look, it's just all fortresses. So we got Untitled by David Vama 21. This is 112th place with, oh my god. Is it gonna show up for stream elements? You better be thankful for the raider. But Oyog, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I am Yano Felix. You may call me... I normally go... That scared the crap out of me. How did your stream go? Thank you so much for the raid. TheKazooBloccGosh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. But, hello, everyone. I am Yano Felix. I am just your average autistic gamer that is also playing through Super Mario World, but... unlike Oyok, who mainly plays Kaizo, and I assume that's what you were playing today, Oyok, but I'm more of a OLDC slash VLDC player, if you can't tell by, or what I should say that, what I should say is, okay, let me reiterate, sorry, I'm getting flustered as I always do. You can scroll down to see what games I normally play, but currently, I am playing through OLDC 2, which stands for Old School Level Design Contest, which is, well, a contest hack that is all collaborated into one hack, as this, right? So we just finished up playing this level. I kind of gave it the whole hoedown on what I thought about it. Like, I'm doing my own fan judging, right? Like, I'll show you my little list here that I have compiled so far. So if you want a quick TLDR of every criteria, so the aesthetics, even though it doesn't really matter in old school level design, aesthetics is like, is the level pretty at all? Any cutoff? Creativity it's also on a 1 through 10 scale. But creativity is like, is the level's gimmick slash with said gimmick creative? Like, does it do something I've never seen before? Does it do it in a very creative way? Design is kind of like aesthetics and creativity combined, in which is the level's design, like, is it too flat, or is it, you know, very explorative, and is there cute setups with that? So that's how design works. Hi, Shukla. How are you today? We just got rated by Oyok. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Oyok, and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome all raiders. Playability is the level fun, and very rough estimate of how do I think the players, like general public players, would think of said level. And functionality is jank, right? And extra notes is pretty self-explanatory. So hopefully I gave you the quick TLDR. It's not very a quick TLDR with me, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. But other than that, thank you very much, Oyok, for the raid. Welcome all raiders, and hopefully you enjoy the stream. So with that said, let me do a reintroduction with this. We got Untitled, so person obviously didn't submit a level name with this. By David Vama 21. This is 112th place out of 121, plus 4 disqualified levels. That's why the title is 125, but officially ranked by, like, the official judges. I'm just a fan judge. A very big super fan of these kind of hacks. But officially ranked, it's out of 121. So with a score of, this is 112th. With a score of 21.75 out of 60, not 100, Chad, it's 60. With judges' scores being, I'm blind, 28, 17, 32, and 10. There was 4 disqualified levels, ASM Magician Max. They weren't part of the hack, so I had to manually download them. But I did play them on stream. And they're disqualified, I still judged them. There was 2 Kaizo levels, and 2, like, barely changed levels, if you want the quick rundown. So this level, David Vama's level, actually has a penalty to it, and the penalty is -5 points for minor use of custom map 16. So that basically confirms that map 16 wasn't allowed in this OLDC. That makes sense, but so if without the penalty, David Vama would have gotten freaking 96th place. So the penalty costed them like 26 placements. Oof. It's more like 16 if I had to do quick maths. But make sure to follow the rules, chat. Wouldn't want to lose 20 placements, basically. So let's do this. So yeah, normally, like I'm still talking about... Cut off. Cut off. I call it when I see it. It's like the most subtle difference, but still cut off with that freaking cloud, dude. This is a very concrete heavy castle. And yeah, chat, so as I was saying to all the raiders, now I freaking forget, and now we have a split path. Let's go down here. Oh, I gotta go. Except I don't. What? What? Okay, nothing. I want to see where like the map 16 stuff is at. Okay, nothing down here. I hope I didn't miss anything in the first half. Feather already? Okay. This is a very big level already. I am not gonna skip over the level. That almost looks like cutoff, but I mean, it's already, what's it called, ranked out. Okay, I appreciate the spikes there, because if there wasn't spikes there, I was gonna call the soft lock there. Because what if you spin jumped in there and you had no feather, huh? Or not spin jump, sorry. What if you... Can I get up there? This is a very big level already. That's what she said? Sorry. But yeah, Max, if you wanna... Whoa! Where am I? Did I just skip the level? No, I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah! Stupid! Well, excuse me for giving me a feather and trying to, like... What game did I... What level did I play last stream that I was like, I'm glad I'm being rewarded for at least exploring around? Because what I'm noticing in today's freaking gimmick, I'm freaking dying for trying to explore. Let's see what's up here now. Okay, Cloud. I'm left-handed, so I'm gonna go left. Excitement. Shoutouts to Cloud9 in terms of the level, by the way. There's a level called Cloud9 that made you be in a cloud like this. Is there gonna be anything back here? Nice. Okay, all the way back in like the fastest thing alive. I guess I could speed it up by doing that. But they could have at least what's it called, added a wall there, but whatever. David, it's a meech. I was gonna say maybe I should have explored more out that way, but from what I saw is there was, like, on the left side there was nothing, right? But I'm just saying, if I beat the level and I'm missing a Yoshi coin, it's gonna go in your report card, David Vama. Oh, not actually. But yeah, as I was saying to all the raiders, so I still delve into Kaizo a little bit. Like, I played through a couple of hacks. I'm not saying I'm the best player ever, but I can kind of hold my own if I oh, I did it. Don't get my freaking feather back. Or feather, sorry. Shell? No mushroom. Hey, this creator really loves their cloud gimmick, huh? Is there gonna be anything over here? Pipe! Ah, I'm scared, I'm scared. Get this frickin' chuck away from me. So I like how there's a bit of exploration in this level. Excuse me for thinking that, like, there was gonna be ground, because normally you don't use question mark blocks as for frickin' as for platforming, especially coming out of a pipe, but I don't know, creativity, I guess? All I'm saying is the fact that this could have been 96 is, like, so far, based on the design, it doesn't feel, it feels like it deserves 112. Like, I'm sorry, but this screams, hey, this is one of the more weaker levels, right? Because it's a giant level with a dead end. Oh, there was something over here. Little bit of swagger points for chat. That's for Oyok for the raid. Got the first try, the first try duplication. Like, I'm sometimes good with it, right? Right? But I don't know. So far, this level's a bit questionable with its design. I know it's not a design contest, even though it's a criteria on my ranking list. It actually used to be, I used to have a bunch of other criterias, but I think ever since, nice cutoff down there, ever since, I think VLDC 9, I kind of try to delve a bit into, like, judging design as well. So they got here. That's what oh, what? Okay, there's probably a P-switch somewhere. I'm scared that this is gonna kill me. It's not, okay. Oh, so it's just, pick your poison. Except, what I realized is, you could just fly back up, so that's another... Like, yeah, I kind of expect you to go here to get the Yoshi coin, but you could just fly up there and... Questionable design.jpg. Sorry. So I gotta platform on these. Like, what happened here? Why is it like, no, dude? Why is it freaking platforming on question mark blocks of all things? Like, what compelled you to be like, you know what? I'm not gonna use concrete blocks, and I'm gonna use question mark blocks instead. My jump just didn't come out there. We gotta hold that L. And I'll have to remember where all of the collectibles were. So I think there was a Yoshi coin here. Like, they could have at least added, I don't know, a paratroopa, like at least one or two. Because it's just, it's quite literally a hold right level. Like, you can even see on my freaking controller overlay, I am just holding right. Sure, I'm holding the Y button for the shell, but the shell's optional, right? Because, yeah, this level is very spacious, right? Like, this is what I kind of like about a level, but at the same time, you have to be careful with such a spacious level, all of the empty space as well, right? Like, you can't tell me that this doesn't feel like a possible secret there. Like, how dare I try to explore? Like, I feel like 3 of my deaths so far in this level alone was just because the creator didn't add, you know, I'm not asking for indicators, but what I am asking for is, like, at least let me like see what's down below. But yeah, even this, it's a cool concept that you have to fly up with the feather, but it is also just, hey, you have a feather, so you can fly up and skip the puzzles. I just only want the ha! Death before the exit, by the way. I already filled that out on the bingo card, but that's what the death was. Either way, GG's 25. So, no midway. No midway I'm not gonna count a soft lock, but I don't think there's anything else I need to fill out there. And don't worry, chat, I already got the bingo in-game, and both my bingo. I got the Yump in a Switch Palace, and I got the 50 on a goalpost. So that basically means that this run is valid, okay? That totally means what it means. Okay, that level was... That level felt like 112th place, right? It's a whole bunch of, like, filler, like it's a goddamn TV show. Because... like, I don't really know how I wanna... where I should even begin with this level without me being brutal and saying, yeah, this level is pretty doo-doo. Thank you, Shukla. My choice of drink today is surprisingly Powerade. Also mixed berry. I like my berry juice. You know, Powerade isn't that healthy, but I like my fruit juice. So yeah, David Vama's level, like, there looked like there was a cool concept, but all David really did was put the like unique gimmick, which was the cloud, and do nothing else with it, right? Like, okay, in the first section, it was kind of cool bouncing across the Koopas in the beginning, because I like the different takes on, instead of platforming, you kind of have to bounce on enemies and you only have one shot, right? But that was the only cool thing about this level, because there was surprisingly no soft lock from what I saw. But there was parts where, like, obviously, if you're gonna give me a feather, even after playing freaking Bowser's Biggest Fan, I am gonna go exploring off screen, and that's what killed me. And even in the second half, like when we're back outside and platforming on the question mark blocks of all things, that felt very like, this feels like a shitpost, sorry to say, because that's all it was in the last section, right? It was just one tile platforming, and all that was missing was ice physics there. Because, like, why spawn out of a pipe onto a one tile question mark block? You use concrete blocks for everything else, but why change it there? Like, what were you doing? Level had no midway. They could have added it, in my opinion. Like, before the hard section, that was the one tile gap jumps. But I'm kind of just shrugging IRL right now. I don't really have anything good to say about this level. Like, why not just add a wall after I collect the Yoshi coin? Obviously, I'm gonna go all the way. I'm talking about the cloud part in the first half. That I went all the way back to the beginning. They placed the freaking munchers there, but there's nothing else at the end. And, like, what was the difference between going in the bottom pipe and the top pipe? Was the top pipe in the first section supposed to be more secret? I don't freaking know, dude. Was I supposed to use the chuck to break the turn blocks instead of the feather, even though the feather's easy to get? I don't freaking know. Like, I'm trying to put my shoes into David Vama's shoes and be like, okay, what was my goal here? And I don't see the goal. There was no gimmick, there was no midway, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no stream. I don't know where I was going with that. So GG's. I'm sorry, David Vama, but I am going all the way down here, and I'm like, I'm thinking down here, because it is not good. It is not good. Even Disc Poppy's level was better, if you could believe that. Because at least with Disc Poppy, there was a midway, and there was a gimmick with the freaking spam that was the Dino Rhinos. With David Vama's level, there is no gimmick. Like, I thought the gimmick was the cloud, because we saw it twice, right? Both for the inside the castle portion and the outside castle. But to me, the biggest slap in the face is the final section with just the question mark blocks. That definitely felt like like my first ever level that I made in Super Mario World back when I was like maybe 7 years old was just one tile gapping with whatever block I found first, which I think back then it was the concrete block. And that's what the final section in this level felt like. It was just, I need to finish the level, so what should I do here? Let me just pick the quickest block and add like 5 of them to make the player jump across. Thumbs up emoji. So I can honestly think that this is like bottom 2 underneath these two, but it doesn't have a soft lock, and it does have more of a level than to the dark cave, and it doesn't have a skip to beat the entire level, but it is bottom 5 because I'm sorry, this level, it's not good. Like, sorry David, it's not good. You could be buddy buds with the other untitled level. So what I'm gonna do with these ones, because as you can see that there was other multiple untitled levels, so I just put the creators' names beside it so I know how to differentiate between the two. So the aesthetics, there was cutoff, but I'll still give you a 7 because something, it was cool that we were outside of the castle and inside of the castle. Again, I'm using my giant ass imagination to kind of pull that out of my bum. Creativity, like, there's not really anything, right? I'm trying to think of the coolest thing about this level, and the coolest thing about this level was the jump across the 3 Koopas in the beginning. That's it. Because everything else, I'll just give you a 6, I guess. But like the design, you had a decent design, but you did nothing with it. Hi, Blind Eye. How are you this weekend? I hope everyone's having a great weekend. Thank you again, Oyak, for the raid and for spending your night/day wherever it may be for you with yours truly. So I'll try to hurry this up. The design, I'm just gonna give you, I think, a 5 because it's done pretty poorly, right? It's done pee-pee. Playability, it gets a 6. It doesn't even feel like a 7. Oh, it's all good, the Blind Eye. As I always say, chat, I say this now, I'll say it every time. I know my goal is to get partner this year, but obviously it's fine if you're not here, chat. Life comes first, right? Yano Felix can come afterwards. But just know that you're always missed, and I appreciate each and every single one of you here. Functionality, again, the fact that, you know, I'm gonna do with design. It really is that last section that's ruining it for me, because it felt like such a shitpost at the end. Functionality, I gotta admit, I do appreciate the fact that the one softlock this level could have had, they added spikes because they were aware of that. I'll give you a 10. I don't think there was anything like anything in terms of functionality that was bad. It wasn't even boring. It was just a very weak level in my opinion. Like, again, I'm sorry for saying that, but it just felt like it, right? But stream has been very good, Blind Eye. Got a raid from my buddy Bud Oyak, and I still appreciate that. So let's move on. We got Mini Castle of Spin by TheKazooBloccGosh. That is a heck of a name. 117th place. We're not getting any higher, huh? I guess it depends how you see it, because we are going higher, just in the wrong direction. And before I forget, I didn't see where the map 16 editing was for this level. What was changed? Was it the background with the clowns? Because I was expecting to see like the custom block, and or no, you know what it might have been? It might have been those empty turn blocks in the bonus room, which the bonus room was also pretty bad, by the way. Because don't forget, I broke that. I technically broke that, what's it called, bonus room as well. So, yeah, we got Mini Castle of Spin by TheKazooBloccGosh. That's a pretty dope name, I ain't gonna lie. 117th place with a score of 19.75 out of 60. With judges' scores being 29, 17, 26, and 7. There's the freaking fourth judge. Shattering everybody's dreams. But let's do it. Like, Industrial World, aka the medieval world, not off to a good start, right? What is that? What is down here? Cut off. Oh, it's in an evil voice? Okay, I got this, chat.
Mario, you can't even enter the castle with my birdie spiking defense. Ho 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 ho. Hashtag hot give. Hashtag lit. Hashtag LOL. Hashtag 1,000 Celsius knife. Hashtag WTF.
Hashtag cringe? And now there's a lot of mishmash enemies? Sounds like Santa but evil.
Ho ho ho.
Oh wait, I have to do it again.
I forgot we hacked in Super Mario World, not Super Mario Bros. 3.
Boss voice.
You're fired and worldwide banned. Hashtag cringe. Hashtag bad meme.
This level feels like a bad meme. Nice. Is this level for real so far? I almost ran right into that yellow block. Are you kidding me? Okay, we spin jumping. Look, chat, gimmicks! Except I messed it up there. Wait, what was that? Money! Okay, we're gonna be put in the hot seat. Okay. I kinda like that. Except I'm messing it up completely. You wanna know? I wanna do this level properly because this setup kinda looks cool. Hold on, hold on. Let the creator cook. Let the creator cook. So maybe the message boxes are just very satire. Let's try this again, but let's do it proper. God damn it, it actually happened. You think I would remember from the first time? Fuck, dude. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's try this again. But like, there was another level back in the mountain world, I think called Spin Jump Cave. This level already reminds me of that, but I want to see how like the inside of the castle. Thank you, the blind. But god damn it! What even happened there? I think it was the double spin jump there. I hope people appreciate my voice acting. I try my best. I obviously only do it in mostly Pokemon, but I'm down to do it in some other games. Kind of like these message boxes, right? They were in different voices. Okay, let's do this part properly this time. Okay, see, that's cool. That's why I wanted to replay, because that's cool. All good, Oyok. Have a wonderful rest of your night slash day slash... Can this frickin' Wiggler get over here, dude? No, why? That would have been almost so cool. Hey, catch you later, Oyok. Thank you again very much for the raid. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And future streams to come, sorry. I got scared there. Maybe, am I meant to, like, get a running start here? I'm gonna try. Wait, I saw something. I saw something. What do I win? A fire flower that I can reach, okay. Wait, that might be bad. There we go. I know it's possible. Yeah, you can see where this might be a problem, right? Yeah, you see? No freaking way, dude. No way that just happened. Shout outs to Aquatic Rift. Okay, let's do this part properly. Because, yeah, you're meant to... Okay, you know what? I regret replaying this level again to try and do how the gimmick expects you to, because it ain't working out is what I'm noticing. I'm playing like an absolute Dumbo right now. Sorry, that first jump always sketches me out. But like, now it's time to lock in because apparently this is a really difficult level. There we go. I'm just gonna speedrun. So there is a bunch of other, like, VLDC / OLDC levels. That's the setup you should do, right? Why did it work that time? I'm gonna save state because I want to do both directions. But if I die, I'll still... Okay, we're leaving the castle. Bye! That's the end? Okay. Can I re-enter the castle? Let's go to the right. Oh, this looks... What is that jump? Are you fucking serious? Do I win? I didn't see no P-switch. Chat, I'm winning! Look at me go! Except this feels edited because I'm doing... It wanted you to fail on purpose for the other one-ups. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god, no wonder I was winning the freaking lottery there. Okay. GG's, that was a little sneaky.
18.
I like that setup. Or not setup, but that's a unique take. Okay. I know this level definitely felt like a shitpost and was a shitpost. It had no midway. It had inconsistencies. It had a gimmick, though. Where do I even begin with this? So the first half, like the outside part, definitely felt... What's that word? It felt satire based on that second message box saying, wait, this isn't Super Mario Bros. 3, this is Super Mario World. Because the outside part, it went from enemy spam to an actual gimmick inside of the castle, right? So that's basically telling me, okay, this feels a bit satire, right? Like it's meant to be a shitpost like that. The difficulty curve, especially for that bonus room, was ridiculous. I don't even think that's possible. Unless you do like a momentum jump, and maybe if you're small it might be possible, but at the same time I couldn't really react because I guess I should have scrolled the camera, huh? I did like the setups with the spin jump because that's how I wanted to play it again, right? I wanted that dopamine of, okay, instead of damage boosting and basically screwing the main gimmick out of the fun of it all, when we got to see it in action, it was pretty satisfying, right? I also have to commend that with the amount of sprites on screen, I don't think there was any slowdown at all, unlike Bowser's biggest fan. So what I'm saying is Mini Castle Spin is better than Bowser's biggest fan. I was kidding, by the way. No, I think, like, the level reminds me of Spin Jump Cave, but much better. Like, much better, because Spin Jump Cave, at least with Mini Castle of Spin, it felt like the spin jumps were actually meant to do what they were. Because I remember in Spin Jump Cave, the enemies was just enemy spam, and the creator was like, okay, good luck, and hopefully the enemies work for you. At least with Mini Castle of Spin, the enemies felt like they were placed with a purpose, if that makes any sense. So I was actually thinking it's better than all of these. But unfortunately, coasting redwoods, like, this level is short and it has no midway, right? So it only beats out Spin Jump Cave and that's it. Because it's still, like, I commend the setups for the spin jumps, but you have to look past that and remember that this level was literally, I think, 3 obstacles and that's it. Like, that's the level. But so was Spin Jump Cave. I'm pretty sure Spin Jump Cave was like 3 obstacles and that was the level. So Mini Castle of Spin only beats it out because it's more exciting, right? Like, no midway. I'm just gonna put no midway. So the aesthetics, I mean, this level feels like a shitpost and wasn't meant to be taken seriously. I deeply apologize if, like, the creator is like, I actually meant to try hard, in which, do better, sorry. Just hydrating. Yeah, the aesthetics, again, it only gets so far. The creativity, I know it's only 3 obstacles plus the bonus room. I'll still give you an 8 because it's that what if, right? Like, what if it was meant to be taken seriously, and if it was longer, then that would have been a better level, right? Because the design, I mean, I would give you a 7, but it was short. But you do get a 6 because the design was decent. I'm not saying the best thing because, again, if you remember during the runbacks, sometimes it didn't work out, which is why I want to go to functionality, give it an 8.5. And playability, I'll give you a 7.5. Again, maybe in, like, questionable level design contest, which, yes, is a competition hack. Well, I played on stream. If people want to see it, sure. But yeah, that's really it about this level. It felt like it wasn't meant to be taken seriously, but I treated it like it was meant to be taken seriously and gave it an honest review. So GG's. Moving on, we got MATCHA Mansion. Is it MATCHA like some sort of latte? By Heraga. This is 11th place. Okay, this is officially the highest level we played in this hack so far. We did play 12th and 13th place. So this is the semi-finalists, right? Because I know in OLDC 1, it wasn't top 10 in the finals. It was top 8. I still don't know about this hack if it's top 8 or top 10. Because, well, this is the highest we've seen, right? It's the 11th place with a score of 48.25 out of 60. I'm not going to spoil who 10th place is, but I want to point out that this level was 0.38 score off of getting into the top 10. Because 10th place is 48.63. And 11th place is 48.25. So judges' scores are 44, 42, 48, and 59. Wow. I mean, I don't trust the frickin' 4th judge at all because the 4th judge is the one that gave French Toast like a frickin' 57 out of 60. But as I always say, I'll be the judge of that. Let's do it. So it's a mansion, even though we're in a castle, with grape soda. That's totally gonna be a coin snake block, isn't it? Yeah. But of course, right? Another one? Okay. Is this level just full of it? Sure is. Okay. I mean, there's a level back in VLDC 7 that used a lot of coin snake eater blocks, and I'm just saying, if it does it well, then I'm gonna be excited. Okay. Sorry. Wait, that's not fair! What the Okay. I'm liking this gimmick so far, even though seems like the main gimmick is when you land, you just gotta go. Like, there's no... I got hit there? There's no surveying the situation. you know? Gotta go. Ah! Oh, no! No! How much you want to bet? There's gonna be a midway there. Did I put it to a poll? Let's do it. There's no way the midway would be there because I only had one Yoshi coin. I'll still put it to a prediction, just because I know chat likes the prediction. No, because I feel like people would have to see where I died. So no, sorry. Get those bingo cards ready, because maybe if the midway is there, you get to fill out death before the midway, because that's just classic Felix. So yeah, it seems like the coin snake blocks are meant to be like, okay, you kind of have to think fast as soon as you land on it, right? But I hope it kind of picks up in terms of danger, because like there, right? It's just a thwomp. It's not like I have to rush any faster than that. Because even here, right? Like, sure, that's a little bit spicy. The midway was there. How about that? How about freaking that? Ooh! I can't believe I got there. That's not cool, dude. Okay, if you start picking it up, I'll start liking this gimmick, but they're playing it a little safer now. I say that as I instantly, like, frame one, eat my own words then. Okay. I was about to say that, oh, that freaking coin snake block is short. And then they freaking... You think you're so sneaky, huh, Heraga? Freaking just activating the coin snake block after the fact. So I was wondering if that was breakable at all. So I am having a bit of fun with this, right? Because it's kind of... Oh! Pwned. I don't really see any good spot to get rid of my power-ups. When I do, though, I will. And here we go. Because again, chat, I'm only doing save states at the midway because what's it called? VLDC2 doesn't... Wait, what? It's because I landed on this, wasn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Glad I didn't fail this door yet. I feel like it's a matter of time. So okay, don't land on the brown blocks there. It's either a elaborate troll or the creator didn't realize that, oh wait, you can kind of collect or like touch the brown block here, right? I'm going to say it honestly felt a bit unintentional, in my opinion. So maybe they should have... I mean, there's not really anything else they could have done differently. Maybe make the blocks a bit higher, in terms of it's gonna be like hard to reach, or just do the mushroom there, right? I don't know, because with a great level like this, I kind of have to. I did the same thing. I'm so stupid. I kind of have to. I think that's the one-up checkpoint, so I'm gonna save state there. But just to be sure, so I'm not a stinky cheater, I'm gonna check to be sure. Okay, it was a checkpoint. Oh, what a save. Let's see where this moon's at. Is it gonna be a puzzle? This looks scary. So we're going backwards now. Oh, okay. This is interesting. I am noticing unfortunate lag, though. The leg's kind of messing me over because I'm spooked. Oh, no! I got pwned. I just realized I don't even have to load the save state because I collected all the Yoshi coins. So the next time I die, I'll let it roll, you know? I'm not gonna collect that because I technically loaded the save state with a mushroom already, right? So I'm meant to only have one mushroom. So is this just... I freaking forgot. Is this just a... like... Is the lag just to be expected from this old school level design contest? Because kind of back when I was ranking VLDC 11, I kind of thought about during the run back if I had to like penalize the levels for having a time issue to them. And there was, if I remember correctly, 3 levels that were really good, but I had to penalize them on my ranking list because they had a time issue, right? Like, it was impossible to one-shot it, because it's almost like the creator expects you to die at the midway, or after the midway, and load at said midway, right? Okay. Oh my god. I feel like I'm playing pretty stupid right now. So... I swear I spin jumped there. Like, call the ref. I even saw it on the, what's it called? On the controller overlay. Because OBS compared to like my gameplay, and it's probably the same for you, chat, that the stream's probably delayed of like what I'm seeing compared to what you're seeing. Because if I remember correctly, that's the same with messages, right? Like, at the time that you send messages, chat, I probably don't answer them right away because the stream is delayed for you, right? So please don't think I'm ignoring you if that's the case. So let's see if I could lock in this time, and I'm not really... I wouldn't be lying if I said that the leg is kind of like killing my momentum a little bit here. Dude, that's 3 for 3 that I died before the exit. Alright? At the midway, right at the pipe here, and at the moon. Like SMH Felix. And then we have an unedited Reznor. So that level was pretty decent, but for 11th place, I would say, unfortunately, 59 out of 60 from the 4th judge is pretty oversaturated, right? Like, compared to that one VLDC 7 level that I played back in VLDC 7, there was a level called Castle of Chaos, where it did an awesome job at the whole coin snake gimmick, right? With MATCHA Mansion, they did do a decent job at it, but they played it a little safe, in my opinion. Like, sure, maybe during the, like, getting the moon section, it was a unique take because we were going against the coin snake block instead of, okay, we kind of have to jump before the coin snake block catches up to us, right? So... But what I mean by, like, coin snake block setups is, especially in the first half, right? It felt like just, okay, we just have to basically, we don't get to survey the situation before we jump into the next obstacle, right? But the thing is, said obstacles weren't even that dangerous enough that required, okay, I need to pause here and kind of survey the situation, nerd emoji. So... yeah, like, I'm not trying to be a hater for the 4th judge, but, again, the fact that the 4th judge is the same person that constantly, like, if you were here since the first VLDC 2 stream, you would know every time I read out the judges' rankings, it would constantly be, like, you know, decent score, and then the 4th judge would be like, you get a 2 out of 60. It's like, why? Right? So, whenever I see that, okay, it's the opposite, that, you know, the other 3 judges gave it, you know, a 40, but the fifth judge, Lamel, the fourth judge gave it a 59. It's like, okay, there's something up here, right? And again, I'm not saying it's a bad level at all, but I do think, and obviously it's a little unfair that I'm comparing it to a VLDC 7 level, but the thing is, this came out 8 years after VLDC 7 got judged and released, right? I am doing hand stretches while I talk about this. Thank you, both Dogfather and Blind Eye. And I'll hydrate in a second. So, I I'm always a fan of when a creator does a gimmick and stays with it for the entirety of the level. Like, Heraga nailed that on the dot, because every obstacle was surrounded by the coin snake block, and I really like that, right? Like, that's my selling point for myself, is when you take a gimmick, because I do that in my own hack, right? I take one concept and I center the whole level around it. So, for example, MATCHA was the main gimmick being the coin snake block, right? But I would say, in terms of like old school and just trying to be as simplistic as possible, they did do a good job at it. But the thing is, if I use that counter argument, then I have to say, okay, for the secret exit, they kind of stepped outside of said simplistic zone, because at least with the moon section, they kind of did change a bit around, right? So GG's, time to go to ranking list. I still think that this goes pretty high, but to me, I don't know if it breaks it into the top 10. Like, it's not top 5, it's not 6th or 7th or 8th. Forestress is a much better, just like, because if, like, okay, if I am to judge this level and go with the whole simplistic option, then Forestress is better. Hot Coca Hills did feel better as well, but I would say that these two levels, again, I swear I'm not doing this on purpose, but I do think MATCHA does get 11th on my ranking list as well. Because Cloud9 is here as well. Ah! That scared the crap out of me.
You are great and you are enough. Janeth Pet.
Thank you so much, Nanashi, for the 25 bits. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. And good morning to you, my good sir. How did you sleep? Oh, that... Frickin', I gotta... Like, I should just keep the alerts at the volume that they are, right? Like, I'll be a little bit of a masochist and be like, okay, that... Oh my god! No, that's freaking...
You are great and you are enough.
Why is it...
Janeth Pet.
Why is it doing 2 alerts, dude? Thank you, Stream Elements. They're very cool. You slept very great. That's good to hear. I know it's only been, like, less than 24 hours, but have you heard anything back on your apartment at all? I know with that, it probably wouldn't take... burn it into my head. Well, just know, chat, that like every support you do is already burnt into my head. Like, I'll never forget what all of you do for me, and I try my best to return said favor. So yeah, MATCHA maybe could break into the top 10, but like the thing is, the top 9 are all gimmick levels, right? And they did a far better job than MATCHA did with their gimmick. I'm not saying that as a bad thing, but they took said gimmick and they did do very unique things with it, right? With MATCHA, like I said, it's simplistic stuff that even I could replicate, right? It is better than Moss Hill and Shifting Cavern, though. But for some reason, it's not better than Hot Coca Hills. Does that mean I should do a re-ranking here? I will, because what I remember about Moss Hill is the moon. Because regarding the moon from Moss Hill, so in Moss Hill, to get the moon, there's only one power-up in the first half and a second power-up in the second half after the midway. That's what I have to mention, because the only way to get the moon is to keep the power-up from, well, I guess you could get a mushroom from the midway, but you have to beat the entire second half to get the other power, which is a feather, and that feather you need to take to the moon, right? And what I'm saying is, for example, if you lose the mushroom before you get to the other power up in the second half, then that means you do not get the moon, and you basically have to replay the level all over again, right? Like from the beginning. And I didn't really like that about that. Yeah, Hot Cocoa Hills is better than Shifty Cavern. So with that said, Matcha Mansion does get 12. And no, I'm not doing that because I wanted to avoid giving Matcha Mansion 11th place. Because that was a problem when I decided that Matcha Mansion was better than these two, but not Hot Cocoa Hills. And that's like, wait a second, that's... like, that means something's wrong here, right? So the aesthetics, it gets a 6.5 because I don't like that freaking puke green and grape soda lava. It's not appetizing, and I like green apple flavored. The creativity automatically gets an 8, not a 9. Not an 8.5 either. Playability does get an 8.5 though. Functionality, again, hot take on the power-up brown blocks at the beginning to activate said brown block. I am gonna knock off half a point for that because, again, I don't know, right? And the design, it's mostly flat. And you know what I think this level's suffering from? So back in OLDC 1, there's a level called Grinder Castle that I appreciated said level for doing a gimmick, which was like take away the throw blocks while dodging saws. But the problem with that one level was they didn't change up the obstacles at all. It was just collect throw blocks and dodge saws, and the only thing that changed a little bit was the direction of the saws. And I think that's what Matcha Mansion is suffering from. Eminem, by the way, is the fact that, like, while I do appreciate the gimmick, it did stay a little bit, like, again, not only in the safe zone, but too much in regard of the same gimmick of dodging, you know, a thwomp, right? So I'll give you a 7.5. I don't think it's enough for an 8. I think during the re-ranking, it might sneak into the top 10, but for now, it stays at 12th place. So GG's, I'm gonna quickly read what you said, Nanashi. They're gonna throw the paper in, and tomorrow you can go to the office and show them, then check if everything's fine. Kind of hard to explain or find the words for it. Makes sense. Makes sense. See you in a bit, Shukla. Now, moving on. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. We got Fuzzy Drink. That sounds disgusting. By Stivi. So, fun fact about Stivi. This is the person that made the overworld for both VLDC 11 and 12. So, I appreciate them on that. But it kind of broke my heart when I realized that, or not realized, but when I found out that Stivi said, the person even said, they did not want to work on future VLDC overworlds anymore. I'm like, damn. Because, again, there's no overworld for VLDC 13 and 14, and it breaks my heart. Because I love the overworlds. 16th place. What happened to my water bottle? 16th place. with a score of 45.88 out of 60, with judges' scores being 45, 45, 49, and 44.5. The fourth judge could have just done a 45 as well. Come on. That would have been 3 45s still. Let's do it. Oh, water? Fuzzies? Drink? Slow down? I think I just have to face the facts that in old school level design contest, I mean, I had the mindset, I don't have to pause for what I'm going to be talking about, but I had the mindset of, okay, sometimes you have to sacrifice the aesthetics to do some cool stuff, right? And sometimes, or not sometimes, but I think I need to face the fact that the creators need to sacrifice a little bit of slowdown to make something happen as well. Cool. Oh god, this looks... So this is what I like to call, not mix-ups. Or not mix-up, mishmash gimmicks, where we got water and fuzzies. Like, when do you ever see that at any level? You don't. Man, do I already, though? Jeez. Oh, here's the layer 2. I already saw layer 2 happening. I don't spin jump, okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, okay. But yeah, that's what I like about these kinds of levels is what's it called? Is mishmash gimmicks, right? Like, that's what my kind of mindset was coming into this. That's what my mindset was coming into this competition hack, was to separate from the cream to the crop was if people do mishmash gimmicks or not, right? Oh gosh. Because that's what's gonna differentiate between, like, what makes a level memorable or not, right? I should have saw that coming. I'm playing like a freaking jerk right now, dude. Come on. Come on, Felix. So, okay, you know what? It's time to... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say screw these platforms and apparently miss the fuzzies. Felix! I'm dead again! I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Okay. Okay, let's just recoup a bit, right? Like this time, I'm even gonna wait for the lava to stall. Boom! Easiest level of my life, dude. I'm spooked! Friggin' those gray platforms drop like a rock. Quite literally. So what am I supposed to do here? Am I really just supposed to walk across like that? Okay. So I kinda have to hurry. Oh! Oh! Am I safe here? Layer 2 in the water, lava swimming platforms is yikes. You tried it and it's bad. What happened to the fuzzies there? You actually put 2 on top of each other to not die randomly. I mean, what... Like, I can't say it's just jank that I'm dying to the buoyancy there, but what's happening is I'm going on it when the water's rising, right? Which you shouldn't exactly do, but it's kind of, oh! It's kind of, especially here, right? I don't really like how I kind of have to walk across like that. But I do appreciate the fact that you do double platforms like that, Nanashi. Because that's what you should do! It's like, here, I need to spin jump, huh? 1-up checkpoint. I'm save stating, but I'm gonna take an L right away, just to make sure. And it is a 1-up checkpoint. Okay. Now here we go. We got frickin'... When do you ever see this in a competition hack? These frickin' stupid layer 3 smashing things. I actually had to do that. I like that. Now, here we go, auto-scroller. Okay, I like this a lot. That I have to dodge the stompers by, like, going in the water like that. That's cool. I like that. I really like that. My Stivi. Let's take a drink of H2O, chat. Oh, it's fake. Wait, how is that fake if map 16 isn't allowed? Is that layer 2 magic? Can someone smarter than me tell me that, please? While I fill out auto-scroller here. How does Stivi do that? Because... What happened? Get in the pipe, Felix. What the hell was that? We're outside now. I should wait a bit longer. 28. Okay, that was a bit... Like, that is a certified... You never count out the auto-scrollers. There are non-solid tiles used for the castle entrance. Oh my god. That's actually so smart. Thank you for being here, Magician Max. Being the smarty pants. Yeah, that carrot platform is unused in the original Super Mario World. And the tiny carrot platforms are only used in one level, which is Chocolate Island 4. But wow, so yeah, that's a certified you never count out the auto-scrollers, because you could cook with the auto-scrollers, and in my opinion, the auto-scroller was the most fun part about this level. Like, you could probably hear it in my voice. That was like, I like that, because that's what I'm talking about, right? That's the kind of stuff that appeals to me. That was honestly a pretty badass level overall. Like, I would say that the layer 2 room should have stuck with one gimmick of, should you spin jump across the fuzzies, or should you go on the gray platforms? Because the reason why I'm saying that is, if you remember in the lava room, the last obstacle, there was no gray platform. Stivi asked me to spin jump on the fuzzies, which that was the only case of that happening. So that made me think, okay, maybe for that entire room, they should have just stuck with one gimmick of, okay, should you... Like, I like the option of choice, but I think you should have just stuck with one there. With either... Or you know what you could have done? Have the gray platform, but you kind of have the time to jump and put the fuzzies on top instead of below. I think that would have made it a much cooler obstacle than what it was. But nothing really wrong with the illusion of choice, you know? Because either way that I did, it still led to the exit. So that was a good level. Like, compared to MATCHA, no offense to Heraga at all, but the fact that Fuzzy Drink kind of clicked for me and MATCHA did, I like that. Especially that auto-scroller section, because VLDC, like, before VLDC, everyone's like, oh, you know, auto-scrollers, it's gonna be boring. But VLDC taught me that if you cook hard enough, then the auto-scrollers can be really, like, really, really well done. Because what I remember back in VLDC 11, there's a level called Have Sweet Dreams, which the auto-scroller section in that one level was like, this is freaking awesome, right? And with Fuzzy Drink, again, the fact that, like, you actually have to jump in the water to dodge the stompers. And that's another thing with this level. When do you ever see those stupid layer 3 hard-coded stompers, right? Like, no one uses that under normal circumstances. But Stivi did, and, like, in a really well-made way. That was good. That was good. So I think this one can enter the top top 10. It's like, I'll be honest, I don't really remember much from the first section, like the first room. To me, it's just the what's it called? You know why I don't remember much from the first half? Because the first half was really quick, from what I remember. Because I was like midway already. Like, wow, right? But I think this definitely enters the top 10. Because, like, the fact that you had a mishmash gimmick. Welcome back, Shukla. Welcome back. But yeah, the fact that, like, this was a mishmash gimmick, you never see fuzzies and water in the same level, and especially the stomper section with the fuzzies. Like, I'm kind of fanboying right now because that's my kind of appeal, right? You take a gimmick and you do something much more different than what I'm used to, and that's what Fuzzy Drink did, and you cooked. You hella cooked. And again, like, thinking about the downsides, I guess the only downside is the buoyancy in the lava room, but that was more or less my fault for not, like, waiting for the lava to stall. But at the same time, there was... yeah, you did, Shukla, unfortunately. It was a pretty banging level. Because the fact that I'm hovering up here means it's probably entering into my top 10. Because, yeah, with the brown platform buoyancy, especially that part where I had to walk across, that felt really sketchy. I'm not saying that because I died on it, I think, once. But I might be saying that because I died on it once. Because, like, even the second time, right, I tried to jump, but the yellow spikes were there. So it's like, okay, I'm meant to walk across, but it's not really a indication when to go because the lava is stalled there, right? So, but still, the fact that with such a great level, I kind of have to nitpick the tiniest things, right? Like, sure, the first section was a bit lackluster in comparison, but you know what? Even then, you can honestly think of that as an appetizer before the main entree, right? So with that said, I think this gets either 4th, like, it's guaranteed above Mickey Yoshi's in Rehab. Because the fact that this level has no problems, it automatically beats out all the ones that do. So, like, it beats out Dank Pit, it beats out Castle of WTF, it beats out these 3. I'm just thinking if it could go any higher. Like, even at 2nd place above Lit Dungeon. In terms of a castle level, this is better than Lit Dungeon. You know what I'm thinking? This moves up because I think French people is better than Fuzzy Drink still. But Fuzzy Drink gets 3rd place and Lit Dungeon gets 4th. That's what I sincerely think right now. I also think YB Right can move down because, like, that was such a perplexing level to me because the thing is with YB Right is I commended it for the main gimmick being you don't get the main gimmick until you beat the level afterwards. But the thing is, the level itself is just fine. Like, it's very mid. So that's why I'm thinking YB Right can probably move down, unfortunately. I think it can, but I don't know how low I want to put it. I think this, unfortunately, moves down to below MATCHA because I have to think about just both the gameplay and the gimmick, right? And YB Right, at the end of the day, while it is a very cute gimmick, the level itself is still just mid, right? It's just mid. I think that's it for now. So yeah, the aesthetics, again, it's old school level design contest. The creativity, I don't think it deserves a 10, but I'm trying to justify why it shouldn't get a 10. Let's say because of the first half. Playability, 9. Design, I like. Again, the auto-scroller section was beautiful. The lava section, while it was a little jank, was beautiful. The first section was a little meh. So I'm gonna say, for some reason, an 8.5 and not a 9. And functionality, again, those, it's mostly my fault, but even then, it did feel a bit jank with the brown platforms. So I'm gonna say 9.5. But there we go. So congrats on top 3, Stivi. Maybe I'll convince them to make the next VLDC overworlds. But GG's. We move on. If I could find the save state button. We move on. 5 levels to go. We got Blueberry Fortress. Yummy! My Selicre? 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 Selicre. I don't know. I'm sorry. Selicre. That's what I'm gonna go with. 76th place with the whole shebang. That's what I call it when we got the whole shebang. Normal exit, secret exit, moon, and Yoshi coin. So 76th place with a score of 31.25 out of 60. This tied with Coasting Redwoods for 76. That might be that's both a bad and good thing. With judges' scores being 42, 25, 36, and 22. So second and fourth judge versus 1 and 3. But what does the fifth judge have to say about this level? Ice physics. Never mind. How are you gonna have this clearly icy floor and not have ice physics? That's why in my first bingo card, I even had icy floor as a freaking bingo slot because I kept roasting VLDC for being. Do I win? Oh wait, there's a whole bottom section here. Jeez. I kept roasting VLDC creators for having an ice level, but with no ice physics. Like, come on. Should be able to make that. No? Well, I saw a pipe, so I'll just backtrack. A lot, apparently. I'm gonna do this momentum jump. Look, Chad, I'm a Kaizo player. Boom! Never mind, I fucked it up. I look like the frickin' biggest Dumbo ever. I can't even enter the up pipe as well. I'm adding Fluffy mainboard. What's going on here? I lose? Okay. Worst bonus room ever, dude. Where the heck did you spawn me now? Looks like I'm backtracking. Don't tell me you put me past the frickin' coin block, dude. Or coin block. Stupid? Yeah, I think I needed that fishbone. Like, excuse me for not piecing it together that I needed the fishbone to spin jump across there, but whatever, man. This level's already suffering from what I like to call, like, old school VLDC syndrome, where, for some reason, the main gimmick of, like, don't go into the bonus room, Felix. The main gimmick of, like, VLDC 1, especially VLDC 3, was... Yeah, it did freaking put me past, Yoshi coin. I hate that! Because it's such a pet peeve to me when you enter a sub-area, and it puts you after the fact, and especially past a freaking collectible. Like SMH, dude. I didn't mean to do that, and now I'm dead. And the midway's right there. Wait. If I got like a running jump, I might have been able to jump up onto the brown platforms there. But that's a certified Felix death before the midway moment. But yeah, as I was saying, so this is just a complete pet peeve, like personal problem with myself, that I don't like when levels have a top screen part of the level. So what I mean by that is, you can see how I'm at the top part of the screen, but there's like a bunch of stuff underneath here, right? The same goes with these sections here, right? That kind of, especially the subsection, again, putting you past after the fact. So, oops, I'm just playing freaking stupid right now. It's almost like I need the P-switch to get that Yoshi coin. Because the coins there are kind of sticking out, right? Well, now I won't be able to get the... Now, how am I supposed to get that? Unless I'm meant to backtrack now. Except I don't think I can. Can I? No, I can't, so... How do I collect all the Yoshi coins, then? Unless there's any hidden blocks, there's not. That's weird. I don't even think I'm gonna even save state at the midway because it doesn't feel... Okay, still no ice physics. I know it's called Blueberry Fortress, and I don't think you're allowed to change the color of, like, foreground. Hey, look! Layer 2 Yoshi coin! Sorry, nose is itchy. Still no first try yet. There it is. You didn't even see it spawn in because but it was behind that that foreground there. I didn't even see that Podoboo. I know it was jumping there, but I didn't think it was gonna be in that one spot. I am so stupid, dude. Ah! It almost freaking happened again. Dude, it did happen again. Screw these goddamn Podoboos, man. Come on. I just like, yeah, finish the run, please. I freaking give up on Podoboos, dude. That's why. I literally lost all 3 of my power-ups just from that goddamn Podoboo, dude. Oh my god. It feels like a short level, because I just realized... Get the mouse out of here. I just realized that like the boss door was just over yonder, right? Yeah, like right there. I'm spin jumping because I'm scared that I don't freaking know where the heck the Podoboos are at, dude. And it really... That is a short level. Nice auto generator. It makes the Resnorm battle harder because you have to deal with RNG now. I would like to point out that the slowdown almost killed me there. But either way, GG's. Well, I'm glad we get to play this a couple more times because... Sorry to say, that didn't feel like a very, like... good level all in all. Because yeah, it feels like you could just rush this level if you wanted and don't have to worry about like, if you didn't worry about the collectibles, then this is really quick, right? I seriously don't know how you're supposed to collect all the Yoshi coins. Unless I want to try something. I'm gonna go back in that stupid subsection And I'm gonna see if I can... like, if all the other question mark blocks might have a feather in one of them, right? Huh? Can I hit the other ones? I think if they... not quite. I mean, I don't have really any indication for next time I go in there, right? So how am I supposed to... Because, yeah, I need this P-switch to get that last Yoshi coin, right? But I don't think I can... What's it called? Well, like, here's the secret exit. So I'm missing the moon as well. Jeez. I feel like I have a funny feeling that I was onto something with that subsection. I feel like I'm meant to maybe get, like, a feather or something. That's an unintentional difficulty curve, by the way. Because you dead-ass need to do a momentum jump there to... Okay, so I don't think I hit the far left one. Because I hit that one. So now the top right two I need to hit. Yes, this is what I'm doing right now to make sure that I'm not missing anything else, because we don't even have a location or anywhere to look for a freaking moon right now. Like, we know where all the Yoshi coins are, we don't know how to get all of them. Okay, you don't have to do a momentum jump there, but that's still a pretty tight jump. Pretty tight jump in my opinion. Okay, so top one and far right one. Called it, dude. I freaking called it. How much you want to bet I actually have to get a running start in here? No! I was right! And I freaking choked, man! I choked! Oh, god damn it. I fumbled. I fumbled under the pressure. Let's try this again, but I had like a sneaking feeling that the moon was in there, because why else would those gray platforms be there for me? And now I get to freaking reset because I need a mushroom before I even get the feather. So that's the moon accounted for, but I still don't know how to get all the Yoshi coins. Because how am I meant to get this one? Oh, good, Blind Eye. Thank you very much for tuning in. Have a wonderful night or day wherever you may be, and a great rest of your weekend at that. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I can freaking backtrack with this. Except I messed it up. Okay. Okay, so this level's solved right now. I'll do a hand stretch since you have to go. But thank you very much for tuning in. Hourly checkup chat. Hopefully you're enjoying this stream. It's awesome to see double digits. Like, thank you sincerely everybody for tuning in with yours truly tonight. Hopefully I am giving you some totally legit top level play right now. Clearly, as you can see, right? Clearly. But what am I doing? I don't have to go to the subsection yet. I have to go get that Yoshi coin first, so do this. Oh my god! That freaking scared me again. Friggin' thank you so much, Nanashi, for the 10 bits. Frickin' scared the boo out of me. And now you get to see that. Okay, there's the fishbone. Literally all of my alerts jump scare me. I didn't mean to do it on purpose, I think, like, during... I have to reset, by the way, because I don't have a power-up for the feather. Okay, this is... I don't know if it's meant to be difficult like this, but the fact that I have to, like, keep a power-up to get... You know what? No, let's go get the moon, because I don't need the feather at all, then. So I'm just making more work for myself. Because I only have to collect the moon once. I don't even have to beat the level. Get the moon, reset the level, get the Yoshi coins, GG's, rank the level, and we go next. There's the feather. Wow, you work on a game. That's exciting. But I'm glad to... No! What happened? My idea! I did the same thing as the first time! And I got poor Mario just killed in. It's always amusing to me whenever I die in a room that uses bonus room music. Because it's like happy-go-lucky music. Even though it's like the Room of Doom, dude. Yeah, like all this happy-go-lucky music while we're surrounded by a frickin' like deadly pit underneath us. Yeah, how the heck did I mess this up before? How? There we go. OLDC. Think I'll be able to collect all the coins, chat? I'm gonna try. Uh-oh. Get up, Mario. No! No! Okay, I tried. I got the OLD. I just called everybody old. I'm sorry, chat. And yeah, I have to reset because for some reason the subsection is like, hey, you deserve this secret exit as well here. It's like, shit. But yeah, I've noticed that this level is not very short, but for a level with a midway, it's a pretty short level, in my opinion. Because what I'm doing right now is just doing collectibles, right? And I think what I should do the next time, if you're wondering why I'm not commenting on that saw, every time that it spawns in, it despawns on me. Same with that one there. But what I'm saying is this level, unfortunately, I messed up because you have to backtrack after the third Yoshi coin. Am I seriously meant to do this? Because if the creator expects you to do that, I kind of like that, but at the same time, I feel like it's not intentional because it's such a pain. So, go here, that saw despawned again, just get the Yoshi coin, and now we backtrack. Because I don't know, like... Okay, that doesn't feel intentional because either I'm stupid there or I wasn't able to drop the what's it called, thwomp on the right side to the left side. I almost missed that frickin' thwomp. So go here. Gotta go into the subsection of Doom. I may as well get a power up while I'm here. Cause yeah, that fourth Yoshi coin, am I seriously meant to go into this subsection, go get the P-switch, and then spin jump up towards the fourth Yoshi coin? Because that seems a bit far-fetched to me, right? But again, if that's intentional, then I like that, right? I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, do something like that. Glad I didn't die there getting the midway, because that would have been a certified just Felix moment. And we know where the last Yoshi coin is. It's just over here. But you're seeing this second half, right? From the midway to the boss room, it's just this tiny room because the boss room is just right there, right? That is such a short section to short section from the midway to the boss room, right? So, honestly speaking, this level's like, you can either go either side. Your team, it's cool that you have to backtrack after you get the 3rd Yoshi coin to go into the subsection to get the 4th Yoshi coin. Like, it's a giant side quest to get the 3rd and 4th Yoshi coin. Because I kind of like that, because there is a few levels in like previous competition hacks that I also was like, okay, that's cool. I think there was a level back in VLDC 5, actually, that I commended a level for hiding a Yoshi coin in a secret exit room, but the thing with that level was, or not the thing with that level, but the gimmick was, yeah, to collect all the Yoshi coins. One of the Yoshi coins was in the secret exit room, but after you collect the secret exit Yoshi coin, you don't actually get the secret exit, right? Then you do the normal exit path. And I know for that level, I commended the creator, because, like, I kind of like that, right? That you gotta go to the secret exit, but don't collect the secret exit, right? So while I'm gonna be ranking this level, I'm gonna do this for chat. You could choose which direction we go next while I rank this level. But yeah, with Blueberry Fortress, it didn't hit the same, even though it was kind of the same gimmick that, okay, collect the 3rd Yoshi coin and then double back to the subsection, and then from the subsection use the P-switch, but don't collect the secret exit, go get the Yoshi coin and then do the normal exit, right? So, again, it didn't hit the same as that one VLDC 5 level did, because the difference between that one and this one is it was just a feeling of like how the level was kind of designed, because again, maybe I was stupid when I was platforming back, but it didn't feel like the level was designed for you to backtrack after the 3rd Yoshi coin, because that one thwomp didn't fall for me. And I don't think it was possible to do a normal jump because I was going to get hit by that thwomp. I know the fish bone was still active, but it was on the same layer as the yellow spike. So if I try to spin jump down onto the yellow spikes, then, or not yellow spikes, but the fish one, I was going to get hit by the yellow spikes. So, excuse me. So what I'm saying is, either way, I was going to get hit there. And same with the secret exit, right? Or not secret exit, the moon, that you need a mushroom, otherwise you don't get the feather, and there's not a clear indication that, because yeah, when I went in there, it's like, oh, I got the 1-up, and that felt like a bonus room that was meant to collect the 1-up, but I'm glad I put the pieces together, and I was like, okay, I have to go and collect the feather and have only one chance at the moon, right? That sucks that it's only a one chance, but I like how it was delivered. So based on the moon, the kind of work I have to put in to get the moon, I'm gonna say the little side quest I had to do to collect all the Yoshi coins was intentional. So I'm gonna give Selicre the benefit of the doubt and say that the whole collectathon of this level was cool, but the big but is, above it all, it's still a very short level. Because again, if you don't worry about the moon and or Yoshi coins, it literally is like a 50-second level. Like, I'm pretty sure you could beat this level in a minute, because you can freaking, like, you don't need to collect the Yoshi coins. You could just run past, and again, you saw how quick from the midway to the boss door was. And I just want to point out that the second half was pretty doo-doo, and honestly felt rushed, and like the creator wanted a second half but didn't know how to make a second half, because with the Podoboos being as annoying as they were, and the breathing space with the frickin' the breathing space with the falling spikes, or not falling spikes, but the layer 2 spikes. Like, one side says I don't like this level, but the professional side of me says this level is decent. It's still a short level, so it's going to be judged accordingly then. But the whole collectathon was a bit finicky, but I think it meant well, is what I'm going to say about it. So where does it go? Because to me, just in terms of just gameplay, the level wasn't even that satisfying, and some of the jumps were really scuffed. Like, getting the secret exit with the fishbone. The fishbone was, like, you saw its movement. Sometimes it goes fast, or no, it's on a cycle that it kind of gets like a boost in swimming, but then it slows down. So what I noticed is, for the secret exit, you kind of have to spin jump on the fishbone, but the thing is, it slows down when it's in the middle of the yellow spikes, when I have to make the thwomp fall. So I think I went like 0 for 3 or 0 for 2, but 0 for 3 without like taking a hit. So I think that's what's telling me that I don't really like this level, because even though the collectathon was like a cool gimmick, the level itself was very lackluster because it's a short level. It wasn't even that fun in my opinion. It felt pretty scuffed, and that's how I feel about it. So I'm thinking it doesn't go down here, even though it's short, because I still like how they hid the moon and how you had to do the Yoshi coins in a specific order. Better. What about down here? Is it really better than Dizzy aerial stunts? I would say it's better than Trial and Terror. That I'll give. It was a bit more exciting than Wendy's water tower. It doesn't beat out Koopa's battleships. Does it beat out Don't Be Afraid? I think I kind of like the secret exit from Don't Be Afraid. So I think this gets 48th. Because what else is up here? Yeah, it doesn't beat out any of these. So I think it gets somewhere here. I mean, Don't Be Afraid was very underwhelming for a 15th place level. But I think I remember liking the secret exit room just a little bit more. In terms of gameplay, at the end of the day, in terms of gameplay, Don't Be Afraid does beat it out. And I even think that Dizzy aerial stunts also beats it out in terms of gameplay. Like, it can't just be a collectathon level. It has to be gameplay as well. And Blueberry Fortress does kind of lack, in my opinion, in the gameplay department. So the aesthetics, I'm giving you a 6 because I know it's only meant to be blue because it's Blueberry Fortress, but if you're gonna have that icy block, then you gotta use icy physics. So I'm giving you a 6 because of that. The creativity, you get a 7.5 because of the collectibles. But again, it can't just be like the collectibles, right? Because the collectibles are optional. Because think about like maybe the most casual gamer. Are they actually going to be bothered enough to get the Yoshi coins? Moon, they probably would be, but Yoshi coins, I feel like they wouldn't. And take it from me, because I think when I first started playing ROM hacks, I didn't even bother with the Yoshi coins. Design, I think the design is pretty poor. Like, I'm giving it a 5.5 because, again, with the enemy placements, especially with the fishbone, it didn't feel like it lined up. I'll give you a 6, but not a 5.5. Playability, it's short. I'm only gonna give you a 7. And functionality, that also, I think, I'll give you a 9. I think 8.5 is a little low. So GG's, chat. Sorry I spent so much yapping on that level. We got 4 levels to go. Does anyone want to decide for me which way we want to go? Because I'm thinking I go here and then I double back and do these 3. I think I'm going to go to the right first. So we got Bouba-Keykey Effect. Bouba-Keykey? Is that a reference to something? By bebn, legg, and Tahixham. I always like my collab levels. Because I just like the concept of TV teams, right? 55th place. Bebn Legg made a Switch Palace level, but I think I remember them for doing something else in a good way for VLDC, but I don't really remember. Tahixham, I don't remember who that is, though. So 55th place with a score of 36.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being 44, 37, 43, and 22. This is what I mean by the second judge, right? Or second judge, sorry. The fourth judge. It's always the fourth judge that freaking... What's it called? Fourth judge that gives it a low score. We went on an ad break, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna hydrate because I feel myself getting a little dehydrated. And my Powerade's all finished. Wah wah. I only got 4 levels to go, which I will. Oh my god! Screw you, Dadashi! Boo-hoo! Is what I gotta say. Dude, stop! I gotta fix that. Oh my god, that freaking... Stop scaring me! Except thank you very much for the bits. It seriously means the world. Hey, welcome back from the ad break, chat. Let's do this. What do we got? Oh, very green level. Those are yellow spikes. I almost jumped, like, head first into them, dude. Stop squealing me! Wah! I'm not gonna say that again. That was immensely cringe. Like, mods, can we time out Nanashi? Oh wait, I don't got any mods. I'm scared. Is there any secreters up here? Oh wait, that time platform respawned. I already feel like there's gonna be... Why does that feel like I should be able to make that jump? Ah! Hold on. Let me... Hey! There's nothing anyways. But that's a good jump. Okay. Ah! What the fuck? Giant bullet alert! We're outside apparently. I fucked myself. Oh, what? Whatever, man. How dare I friggin' power through. Okay, we're outside. What's going on out here? Oh. So I want to say, because the other thing I like to do with collab levels is try to guess who made what. So like the easy assumption is someone made the outside part and vice versa, right? Really? Oh wait, I just go over here. Nice. Technically custom, or not custom, those are technically glitched footballs. The magnetic field emitted by keys interferes with the ability of bonsai bills to propulse correctly. Is that so? Is this actually going to despawn the bonsai bill? Don't tell me this is gonna work. Okay, how did they do that? Where's Max when you need them? How did they do that? Oh, underwater. Okay. Sure. Are we dreeping Lamau? Are we swimming in grape soda right now? Ghost house. What is this level's, like, gimmick right now? We're going outside, we're in a castle, we got, like, funky water. I don't even know where to go right now. Do I have to time this? Oh! My god. That kinda spooked me, I ain't gonna lie. I probably needed that throw block, huh? Jeez. That is stressful. Give me that Yoshi coin. What are these, like, background things supposed to be? Jeez. I can't believe that, like, am I actually meant to wait there, or can I go right away? Because that feels sketch every time. I wasn't holding the left or right at all. I'm scared? I'm taking this so carefully, dude. Why am I so scared? I don't know. Just get me in the door. Do I get another checkpoint? To the door again. We have to look out for a moon somewhere as well. I assume there's gonna be another bonsai bill there. Yeah, I heard it being shot out. Oh my god, it's even here. Okay, so that's the gimmick of this level, is we're just going into all of these, like, different sections and trying to find a key. We're finding the Bouba-Keykey Effect, as they call it. Was there supposed to be something there? God, oh my god! Not now, Nanashi! No, look how you did! Oh my god. I did not realize that bits freaking screwed with my gameplay. But just know I am extremely appreciative just of no matter what. Thank you so much, Nanashi, again, for the 5 bits! Why can't I make this jump? Am I stupid? What's going on? But thank you, Nanashi. Ah, there we go. Jeez. This sauce scared me. I don't know where to go. I'm going to freaking die right now. I am so freaking scared. I didn't even see it. Oh, hey, there's the moon. I didn't even see those munchers, if you could believe that. Dude, screw you, Stream Elements, for being... Whatever, that happened like freaking 10 minutes ago, Stream Elements. Thank you. Come on. Even though I know where all of the collectibles are. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's why I didn't load at the midway, because I already have all the Yoshi coins. I realized I have to go through that ghost house section again. Oh no. Since I don't have to worry about Yoshi coins, I want to see what happens if I just go right away. Okay, so I did have to wait a little bit. Got it. And we know where the moon is, just don't know how to reach it, but it should be a simple just fall down to collect it. Kind of wish there was a mushroom checkpoint after this room, but doesn't really matter. Okay, maybe it matters a little bit. That does, so if I do have to wait, then that feels like a much tighter timing compared to the rest of the level. That I have to, like, time this pretty specifically like that. Again, just a little food for thought, right? Well, that was me being stupid and forgetting I had to wait there, but it's even weirder that I managed to get a swim in and then died after the fact. Inconsistencies! Ugh. Be careful. I just realized the time starts at a spooky number. 666, chat. Which is the devil's number. Ooh, sorry. Just running out of... Not running out of things to say, just being a little silly to, I don't know, to kind of relieve the tension, because apparently all of my freaking alerts just love to jump scare me. Like, what happened? What? Okay, this doesn't feel like... You know what? I'm stupid. I think I realized what I have to do. I might be slightly stupid, chat, but I think I see what I have to do. And believe it or not, it's surprisingly not staying on the frickin' brown platform for once. I think I meant to go underneath it. If you could believe that. Watch this, chat. Whoa! You know? Okay, that makes a lot more sense, because that's why this, like, funky-looking water is here. Just got overlapping water like that. Okay, but here doesn't look like I can. So... I don't freaking know? The first time felt intentional, but here, right? I don't like this water section, man. I hope we can beat this level soon. I'm actually, like, this is a quite the, like, gauntlet level, but there's nothing really special about it, but I'm kind of liking it. Like, it's got a good amount of... Don't tell me that there was... How did I miss that the first time? I'm taking intentional L here. Bruh! How? I went through this section once! I was saying how there should have been a frickin' one-up checkpoint after the frickin', you know? Like, what happened? Did I jump over, like, one of the... This isn't lining up as much as I hoped. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Why is this jumps... Like, that saw also wasn't there the first time around. I should probably point that out. Bruh. And don't ask me to start key jumping, because I'm not gonna do that. That's the only trick I don't know how to do consistently. So I wanted to go left there, thinking that's where the... I probably just dropped down here, right? Yeah, okay. Well, that was easy. And I have to do this beginning section again. Woo! You know? Whoop-de-doo! Looks like the saw despawned again. Dude, why does this sometimes line up and sometimes doesn't? Like, is it because it's off-screen? So then it... Okay, it's definitely because it's off-screen. Got it. Gosh darn inconsistencies. Don't know why I'm talking like this. I'm from the South, champ. The furthest thing from. I'm a gosh darn Canadian. Sorry, I'm kind of scared here. Okay. Jeez. You think I could get a duplication? Surely I have the time to do so. Come on, can I get one to go, please? Okay, fine. Fine. No, I'm not key jumping. If I was actually good at the game, I would try and I almost forgot. Red sprite blocks. I can't believe it. Red freaking sprite blocks. Can't believe we're not getting a bingo yet. So is that the end of the level? No, this is a very poop-looking room, isn't it? He's very brown. Chad, are you ready to do it with me? This is for the bingo as well. Alright, I'm gonna count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. GG's. And with that, bingo. GG's. Thank you, Fluffy Mainboard. Hi, Kitty Law. Welcome back. Okay, so that was, well, for one, an inconsistent level, but two, that was a heck of a gauntlet level, but in a good way, because despite the multiple deaths I got in that level, I did thoroughly enjoy myself, because that level was, it was just a gauntlet, right? We had a water section, we had a line guide ride section, we had an above ground section, we had a castle section, and we had a pretty cool gimmick section with, like, for some reason, the key despawning the bonsai bills. I could see that kind of working, because if I remember correctly, in Super Mario World, the bonsai bill, I think, only spawns in World 1, and there's no secret exits in World 1, so what I'm trying to say is, can a key and a bonsai bill kind of live together in the same level, or does the key legit despawn? The key legit despawn the bonsai bills, or is it that off-screen magic of sprite limitations and we just don't see it? I feel like if it was sprite limitations, we would have felt some sort of lag. Yeah, normally, well, not normally, but sometimes, I guess it's based on the vibe, but sometimes I drop the hammer down, and I kind of say sometimes that a level should stick with one gimmick, but the thing with Bouba-Keykey Effect is it stayed with a gimmick, right? We were just, like, each room felt like we were going into a parallel level just to collect the key in said room to come back to the castle to continue in the castle, right? Like, there's me kind of delving into my imagination shenanigans again, but I like this level. I don't think it's top 10, but I think it could get a respectful high placing because it's just, you know what it is? It's that case of both quantity and quality. I would say the quality is a little lacking compared to some previous quantity and quality levels, but this one, Bouba-Keykey Effect, does have a decent amount of quality, because what I mean by, you know, not perfect quality is, like, again, that water section, it felt a bit scuffed because, sure, the first one, it did feel like it was intentional that I had to go underneath the brown platform, but then the other two came over and there's no way to go underneath those. So was I meant to do, like, a leap of faith like I've been doing in the past attempts? And can't forget, I literally said that this level should have had a mushroom checkpoint, only for us to realize that I somehow skipped it during my first attempt. I don't even know how I did. Like, I'm gonna have to look back at the VOD and check it out then, right? What else to talk about? I'm glad that we needed the key to enter the door, because imagine if the key was to just despawn the bonsai build, then that level would have been unfortunate with the breaks I could have done, right? Like, my first attempt, I tried to run through to see if there was anything there. But I would say that, like, all of the quote-unquote parallel levels in this level, so the water section, the line guide ride section, and the above ground section, I think that in that case they should have just stuck to one gimmick, because In each room, obviously, it didn't last long enough for me to see a main gimmick for each room, right? But I do think that each room was unique enough to be memorable. In fact, I like the line guide ride room because at the part with the fuzzies, it's just that gimmick of limiting Mario spin jumping, right? Because spin jumping is really overpowered. But when I'm holding a key, obviously if I wanted, I could spin jump with it, but intentionally, I'm only allowed to normal jump, right? So then the fuzzies actually become a obstacle, right? So sorry for yapping as always, but hopefully you see what I'm seeing. But yeah, I think that this level can go pretty high because it's just the quantity. It's the same reason why Bossless Fortress is up here. It could probably move down if I'm being honest, but it had the quantity and the quality. So I'm thinking, so it doesn't contradict into where I'm gonna be ranking Bouba-Keykey, then all of these can move up above it, because Popsicle Glacier is another quantity, but it also had the quality level. I think the only downside of that level is the Yoshi coins were kind of a pain in the ass to find. So now with Bouba-Keykey Effect, it beats out Bowser's Biggest Fan, beats out this, but I don't think it beats out Popsicle Glacier, because Popsicle Glacier also had a pretty lengthy level, but stuck with one gimmick, right? And Popsicle Glacier was a pretty fun, long level at that. But so was Bouba-Keykey. But in terms of consistency, I would say it gets 25th. So again, quantity definitely took it high, but quality wasn't up to par to match what's it called? To match the quantity. So aesthetics, I mean, all of these scores are probably going to be inflated because of just, like, it gets an 8.5 because it's unique, it had colored backgrounds, it had that hue, and I like when the old school level design contest levels does that hue. Creativity, again, it gets an 8. I don't think an 8.5 in my opinion. I will, because the water section, as janky as it was pretty unique. Haven't really seen it done that way before. Design, it just gets an 8 because, like, I think it's just gonna be 8s across the board because it's just a big level, right? It's a pretty big level. And functionality, we had sprites despawning. The line guide ride section felt a bit jank. The water section was incredibly janky. So I'm gonna say 8. Like, it's 8s across the board, right? So GG's. Sorry that was that long, but kind of have to talk about the level being that long. Alright, Shukla, thank you very much for tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And peace out. I know it's getting really late, like it's 4 a.m. my time. I want to finish this world up and then I'll probably call it for the night. But if it starts to drag along, then maybe I'll wait until the next time I stream. But still, wishing you a wonderful rest of your weekend. And everyone else for that matter. Thank you for sticking it out with yours truly. So we got musical Sci-Fi by SquirrelyMan157. I think this person didn't get first place in a VLDC. No, they did get first place, but they teamed up with Lazy. I don't remember which VLDC it was, but this person did get first in a competition hack. But they teamed up with one of the goats. Speaking of, we haven't seen a Lazy level yet. I wonder where they're at. 35th place with a score of 35, 41.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being 47, 26, 49, and 44. So for once, it wasn't the fourth judge, but the second judge didn't like this level. Even with that low score, getting 35th is really impressive. Let's do it. Oh, that's... that's a ceiling, is what I was gonna say, and I freaking, like, threw out my entire just defensive play and freaking did a skillful momentum jump into my death. There we go. Wait, I need that Yoshi going. Wait, I'm teleporting, what the heck? Okay, that's layer 2 magic. Oh, we got... What's up with the drums? Polite request. Please enjoy the excessive drumming provided by Super Mario Jag. Also, buy layer 3. No, we don't. What is this? What is this? Well, they weren't kidding about the freaking... Sorry. They weren't kidding about the drums. What the fuck? It's every time I do a spin jump. Okay, as I was saying, this level already reminds me of Uberzisquist AO, aka my #1 currently on the ranking list. Because we got these teleporting, what's it called? It was every time I collected a coin. What? Oh my god, okay. Sorry, the freaking drum noises. It's because of that message box. Like, why you call it freaking drums, dude? Drums. Like, that's what it is. It's just ba-dum. It's every time the Bowser flame gets shot out as well. Why does it do that? No! Oh my goodness, okay. I think it's every time I collect a coin as well, by the way. Well, that time we couldn't hear it because... Okay, that's cool. That's a cool setup. Midway already? Oh. It's every time I collect a coin as well. Can I save please? Thank you. Okay, this is a really fun level already. Oh. Layer 2. Oh, we're still teleporting. Believe it or not, this doesn't count as I've never seen it before because not only... Even though I did it unintentionally, because I don't know how you do it in Super Mario World, but I've seen it in previous levels, and I've even made a level centered around it. All I could tell you is it has something to do with the layer 2, well, obviously, but I can't really tell you how it's done, because I don't actually know how it's done. Well, I gotta go. Okay, this level's really cool with the... Ooh, what a save! Holy... Never mind. Of all ways to die after that clutch save. That's how I go out. I'm both the I almost said West. Because I tried to say best and worst player, so I said West. I guess that's what I should call myself. I'm the West player ever, chat. I can't believe I didn't die there, dude. Wow. Okay. Spin jumps. No, I forgot! I was feeling myself a bit too much. Shouts to frickin' Bowser. Bowser, what's it called? Bowser's biggest fan. Like, now we're getting into some good-ass levels, right? Like, this is what I expect. Expect from the... Oh, sorry. Expect from the industrial world, aka the medieval world, because it's just all fortresses. I am safe here, right? Okay. To me, I use what's it called? Wait, do I have to time this? Oh, spicy bita bala. I'm stupid. Okay, that was... I kind of wish that the first half kept doing the stupid drum gimmick, because I was having the time of my life, but unfortunately the second half was a bit too normal for my liking. Anyways, GG's, that was a really fun level though. I really enjoyed that. Oh, sorry, just stretching right now. Oh. Nearly 4 hours into the stream, dude. But again, shoutouts to all of you for sticking around. Having 15 viewers watch my autistic ass play this pretty obscure hack, you make it all worth it, chat. Just know that. You make it all the much worth it. Okay, musical sci-fi. So, I'm a huge fan, again, of the obscure gimmicks. And we got to see what's it called? The janky note blocks in full effect here, right? I kind of wish that they did it even more, because they kind of ditched it a little bit in the second half. Like, I kind of wish there was more of me having to time the teleporting note block jump, like at the end of the level there, because that's the right amount of spice that I expected from this gimmick, right? And also that first half was freaking priceless. Like, some of the setups, like the first half, in my opinion, cooked much more in the second half. The second half felt like it kind of ditched the main gimmick that they had going for a bit of layer 2. And don't get me wrong, the layer 2 in this level also did the exact kind of things I expect from layer 2, right? That it's very involved, that I have to run against a layer 2 so it doesn't crush me into the lava. That's what I like. Like, thank you, Squirrely Man. That's what I like from layer 2. So downsides, difficulty curves kind of all over the place. I do think that the coin indicators that was given should have been a bit more apparent. Like, that's just a personal issue with mine, because in my hack, I use blue coins to indicate where you're not supposed to go. So instantly when I saw those blue coins, I was like, I'm dead here, right? Like, I'm not supposed to stand here. But then I noticed the second time around, I'm safe there, because I saw the layer 2 smash down, right? So, well, let's go to the rank list, obviously, Felix, but I don't know if this gets top 10, though, because normally, like, back then, I would be like, oh, it's got a unique gimmick, instant top 10, and I'm still kind of the case, because, like, we got Castle of WTF and the Dank Pit, for example, in my top 10, right? But for some reason, I think it is the length, because remember the first half, I was like, oh, that's the midway already. I was not expecting the midway so quickly as what we saw, right? Because I was really enjoying myself. Like, the fact that I had to wait for the coin snake, for example, while being teleported up to the Bowser Flame, that's the kind of cool setups that, like, really makes it click for me, right? But in terms of gameplay, that was it really was just the length was a tad bit short, especially the first half. I felt like if it was just a bit longer, then it would have made an even bigger impact, right? Like, it kind of clicked right away, but then it didn't last long enough for me to, like, really appreciate the level. So, that said, yeah, sorry to say, I don't think it's in the top 10, as fun as it was, because I think that, like, Forestress, MATCHA Mansion was a bit better, Hot Cocoa Hills. I even think YB Right was better. It's either 14th or 13th, in my opinion. Because, yeah, like, there was a lot of cool setups, but at the same time, there wasn't much leniency when you teleport out. Like, I remember in the first half, when I had to dodge 2 saws, I was mostly focused on the saws, right? But once I teleport, it's like, oh wait, I have to fully commit or else I get hit by the yellow spikes. And I'm pretty sure in my first attempt, I did. Because yeah, like, Ubrasisquist AO, the level did the same thing with the teleporting gimmick, right? But the thing with Ubrasisquist AO, Yoshi Paw, by the way, was like, it was just constant glitches upon glitches. Also, I might have to put you on BRB for a second, chat, because I feel a sneeze coming. Okay, I think I'm fine. Because, yeah, at the same time, it felt like the first half was... It's not a shitpost, but with the length and that message box, it felt like it was kind of like, hey, look what this funky jank can do, right? And I liked it, but it just, again, didn't last long enough, and it was... Like, I'm completely disregarding the second half, but the second half was still really good. Because, again, the layer 2 was very much involved, and I really liked that. Like, it felt like a intimidating castle level, and it played like it. But I would say that the design felt a little cramped, per se. If that makes any sense. So, for now... I think this just gets 14th, because I don't think it's better than even YB Right, because despite, like, the funky gimmicks and the cool enough, like, gimmick and amazing gameplay, for some reason, it just hits as, like, a mid-level. So that's why I'm thinking that YB Right is even better, because in terms of gameplay, YB Right and Musical Sci-Fi are about the same. But with YB Right, it had an also cute gimmick, right? But I think during the finalization, this can move up. But for now, that's what I'm saying, for now, it gets 14. Aesthetics, again, it's old school level design contest. Creativity gets... I think only a 9. I don't think it gets a 9.5 because of just the length. I'll give you 9.5. I like the layer 2. The design, again, hot take, I think the design was like a little finicky. I don't know how to say it. I just felt it. I felt it in my bones. Sorry. Playability gets a 9 for sure. Design... I'll give you an 8 because I was thinking a 7.5, but I think you deserve an 8. Functionality, I mean, again, it was meant to be jank. It felt like some of the hitboxes. I'll give you a 10. What am I talking about? Like, I'm trying to make up some bullshit that doesn't even exist. That's what's going on there. So GG's, 2 levels to go, chat. I'm getting a bit tired, but I did want to finish a whole world today. So off we go. We got OP10 number 12. I know this is a classical music sheet. I don't even like classical music that much. I just know this from freaking rhythm gaming, if you could believe that. By Alex. This is 47th place. A score of 37.63 out of 60, with judges' scores being, oh, this one's a very, very, like, all over the place score. So judges' scores are 45, 29, 52, and 24.5. That is a very, like democracy sucks, right? Sorry. Let's do it. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, feather. Whatever, man. Can I hit it? I can't even hit it at an angle. I don't even need a feather. I got this shit. Look at me go. I'm just gonna speedrun this level. Zoom. Scary? 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 No. Thank you. Give me that. Wait, that Wait a second, I messed this up, didn't I? Did I need that mushroom? Well, yeah, I'm screwed. That's harsh, man. I can't even... Like, yeah, that mushroom's pointless, right? Still can't get that. How did I fail that jump? What? I might be slightly stupid, chat. Don't worry about it. Let's try this again. Seriously, how did I fail that last time? You know it's embarrassing when I don't even fill out the first try bingo slot at all today. I just realized something. Okay, the reason why I paused there is I wanted to hold Y and B without doing another jump because I needed the running start. I need the mushroom here. Oh, thank you. So yeah, what is the point of that other mushroom? I'm scared. Okay. Spicy meatballa so far. Midway. I almost didn't make that jump. Why do I, like, induce stress upon myself and all others? Oh, I won't even load the midway, because I don't think there's any Yoshi coins. Oh, wait, there is! Okay, never mind. I didn't see any in the first half. It's oh! It's confusing. It doesn't feel confusing to me, it just feels like a... like, skill test. Because all these jumps are just, like, tight, right? That's what she said. Kind of want to keep this mushroom. Because especially in that first half, right? Like, each throw block... I didn't need the shell. Oh my god. Should've seen that coming. Yellow spikes. Notice how I wasn't even close to that yellow spike. And where's the Yoshi coins at? Like, I've seen none of them so far. And this isn't freaking Bowser's biggest fan that they're off screen because I don't see any situation of going off screen. Oh my god. Like, yeah, see, it's tight. This is just a spookiest level. Nice. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, spin. Oh! Oh, Felix. Mario freaking stared at me and like, the hell are you doing, dude? You already know I'm gonna die to that pencil. Because there's gonna be one attempt that... Like, that's just classic Felix, right? That I just want to get back into the action, but here I am rushing. Has sprite limitations. That's why I couldn't pick up the throw block there, chat, by the way. It's... I kind of saw that coming. But, oh! Get me out of here. I don't like this. Where are the Yoshi coins at, man? Are they in here? Yes, they are. I win! What you got? Revolutionary... Okay, so yeah, that's what I recognize it from, because Revolutionary Etude in my rhythm gaming, or in FFR, aka rhythm gaming, is one of the hardest songs in the games, if you can believe that. So does that match that this level's also pretty hard? Would be giant coincidence, right?
Bodhi Beetle.
Well, that level was like Roy's Castle. That it was pretty short, but like longer than Roy's Castle in terms of difficulty. I can tell you that the difficulty curve is definitely whack because those 3 throw blocks in the beginning, that was pretty difficult. That you had to what's it called, throw 2 and also make the timer before the turn block, stops turning. And the second half felt much easier than the first half, in my opinion. I know that I died a bit more in the second half than the first, but it felt like there was less stressful parts in the second half than the first half, in my opinion. And that's really it. Again, it's like Roy's Castle back in the Forest World, that it was short but difficult. But I would say in terms of length, this one is better than Roy's Castle. So that means it probably goes around where Roy's Castle is, but I want to see what's around it. So it is right here. And looking at everything else above, I'm going to do another re-ranking. Because I think that this level does beat out Roy's Castle, but it does not beat out Revolutionary Etude. I think that's how you pronounce Etude. I'm not what's it called? I'm not smart enough to know how to pronounce it. Because I didn't live in the 1800s, okay? I don't know where I'm going with this. Sorry. But yeah, I think that's as far as OP10 number 12 goes, because it's still fairly short, but it's good. The difference between this and Roy's Castle is this level was hard from start to finish, right? But it's different because this one is properly lengthed for the difficult level that it is, because it's not exactly Kaizo, but it's like borderline, right? You could probably put this in a Kaizo hack and it would fit. So what I say about Kaizo levels is, if it's going to be hard like that, then yeah, make sure it's a slightly shorter level, and that's what OP10 number 12 was, right? But still, like I said, the difficulty curve is pretty inconsistent, right? Maybe it's a comfort thing, like when I talk about when I play Kaizo, that maybe I'm not used to doing throw block gimmicks, but that did feel like a much harder section compared to the rest of the level, right? Because especially in the second half, it felt like there was a bit more breathing room than the first half, with like the throw blocks and some of the spin jumps and all that stuff, right? So, with that said, it does get 37 because it beats out Triangle or Devil. It does not sit beside Roy's Castle because, again, OP10 number 12 is properly lengthed enough for me to say that this beats out the previous two. So aesthetics, again, why do I even bother? Gave 7.5 because I didn't notice anything wrong with it. Creativity, it's just a hard level, right? But it's that specific type of hard level that it's satisfying to play. Like, that's the kind of level that's like, you get valediction for beating it. And so did I. I felt like kind of had to lock in a bit for that level, and I came out on top. Design probably gets a 7 because there's not really much to go off on this level for me to be like, oh, you should have done this different, oh, you should have added that, because it's just a Super Mario level, right? Like, the main gimmick was, I think the term they use is athletic, where it's just not necessarily a platforming level, but it's a skill check level, right? That's what this level is. It gets a 9 because of the difficulty curve. But GG's, final level of the stream chat. Let's get it done so I can go to bed, but I just want everyone to know, thank you so much for tuning in with yours truly. I sincerely hope you enjoyed the stream, and hope to see you back all again some other time. But if I don't, I wish you all a wonderful rest of your weekend. But I should probably say that after the final level, which is Wendy's Doom by AbuseFreakHacker. Let me say that properly now. So we got number 6, Wendy's Doom by AbuseFreakHacker. This is 64th place. The score of... that's my ranking list. 64... Nintendo 64? Score of 34 flat out of 60, with judges' scores being 38, 38, 28, and 32. So overall, pretty decent all around, right? Can I save state, please? There we go. Let's do it. Final level of the stream. Shoutouts to Magician Max again for... Whoa! For, what's it called? For picking out the costume for the medieval world. Frick, man. Okay. Guess I'm not getting a first try at all this stream. I really like elevator levels. But I was not expecting that, if you couldn't tell from my voice there. Oh my god, where's the... You need indicators if you're gonna do these types of levels, by the way. You need you need indicators, because where the hell am I supposed to go there, right? I know I have amazing reaction time, but not that amazing, if you ask me. So I think I go down the middle here. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, that's not cool! That's not cool! I'm so sad. Let's run that back. I need to start, like, calming down, because I need to... I can't... That's not cool, Nanashi. How was I supposed to know where to go there? Like, indicators, people! Use them! Okay. Jeez. Frickin', we just started a level and it's like... action-packed like this. My goodness. Climbing. I think we're gonna get more elevators. Yes, we are. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, that's cool. That's freaking cool, dude. I know all of the elevator levels that I played had indicators. Oh, so where are the power-ups? Even though I feel like this level, I don't really know how to do elevator gimmicks, but for what I know, if you take a hit, you kind of clip through the ground, effectively breaking the gimmick, right? Still, this is... Like, at least have, okay, I need to get ready to hug the wall here, because I already don't really like that. Yeah, like, I don't know where to go there. That's very itchy. Ugh. See, you could... Okay, Nanashi. I get you. I would say that there's already inconsistencies with some of the enemies despawning, i.e. that one saw that happened on the second part, I guess. But all I gotta say is based... I know this isn't the industrial world. Dude! This sucks. This sucks, dude. I know with coin indicators it would have been, like, too easy, because it's just a basically follow the coins levels, but as I was saying, that all the other elevator levels I played, they all had a coin indicator to them. Like, sure, you could kind of react you can kind of react for the most part. Bruh? Can I... Okay, I was gonna say, that's concerning that I would soft lock, which I am considering that as a soft lock, even though I can jump out and I could just... That's... Whatever, dude. That's just a sprite limitation moment, but like... on the Vine? On the Vine? A sprite limitation? Come on. This is not how I expected the last level to go of the medieval world. Yeah, the Vine didn't spawn in because of too many sprites. Because the Vine is technically a sprite, right? Technically. Nerd emoji, by the way. Okay, let's lock in because I streamed long enough. And that wasn't the only sprite limitation we saw, right? Sometimes that saw that spawns in the second part here, sometimes that doesn't spawn in. Yeah, it didn't spawn in again. Like, nice level, bro. Kiss my ass, dude. That's all I gotta say about that is, I was about to say, thank you for the indicator, finally. Oh. This level's already a bit tainted for me, but I like these obscure gimmicks like this, alright? But not done to that freaking extent. Jeez. Here I am being nervous. Also, I was kind of kidding. I'm not considering that a soft lock, but I'll keep it on. It doesn't really matter, but I think come ranking, I won't consider it a soft lock potential, but it's definitely like a whole point taken off of functionality from that, because that is not very cool. There we go. How much you want to bet the midway's through here? Which we'll have to find out probably next run because I got up-piped on. Oh. I think I'm all juiced out for the night, ladies and gents, and everyone else in between. But I still want to thank everyone for tuning in. And for... Why am I going that way? Stupid. And for just hopefully enjoying the stream with yours truly. But yeah, as I was saying, this is just, I know this is the closest thing to the industrial world with, you know, all fortresses and all, but I called it the medieval world because, okay, I'm gonna start loading a save state so we could just, like, run it back. I'm ready to run it back. I should be at the midway by now. But I am being stupid. What I can say so far is this level is a certified trial and error level. Because there's no way you're gonna know what to do in each part, and it's not exactly cash money that they don't give you a mushroom, but again, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that if you did have a mushroom and were like to take damage here, you do technically clip through effectively breaking the level, right? Get me in there. And midway, yeah. Saw that coming. What's going on? Why am I getting pushed? What's going on? What the fuck? I think there's like layer 2 pushing me to the left, isn't it? Oh, but not on the throw blocks? What? What the hell, dude? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty snazzy. But we're going down now. What the fuck? Even the throw blocks as well. Are you kidding me right now, dude? That is cool. That is really cool. Almost makes up for the first half. Almost. Blind jump. Ah! Blind jump. See you in a bit, Nanashi, but I'm probably ending the stream after this level, so I'll probably be offline by the time you're back, but enjoy your brekkie. But thank you very much for tuning in. Oh, now it's not activated. Okay, that's really cool. Except the thing is, they unfortunately didn't really do much with the gimmick. Like, sure, it was constantly pushing you to the left, but there's barely any resistance when you jump. I wanted to see if there's any cutoff down there. Boss time! We got any whack gimmicks in here? Kind of a different boss. They kind of just replaced the pipes, most of the pipes, with a bridge. Okay, this level, it was kind of a banger, I ain't gonna lie, but... Well, actually, let me reiterate that. So, the level was a banger in terms of the gimmicks used, but I would say in terms of execution, pretty butts, I ain't gonna lie. Like, pretty butts, because, for example, in the first section, you need indicators if you're gonna have that many enemies in such a tight space like that, because, like, where am I trying to go with this? That, like, sorry, I'm just juiced out for the night, okay? But what I'm trying to say is, okay, let's go play by play. So, first half, elevator levels are really cool, right? But you need indicators to tell me, like, okay, at least tell me that there's enemies coming up. Or rather, other way around, at least tell me when I'm supposed to get off, because ending it off on, hey, you're supposed to hug the right wall to get off, otherwise, if you're too late, then you get hit by the yellow spikes, right? That, the first section, that's what I'm meaning by this level has really cool gimmicks, but pretty bad execution, because, like, elevator levels are cool, right? But the way that AbuseFreakHacker did it is, like, again, it was just trial and error, and that's what you only see in Kaizo levels, and normally, if I'm calling trial and error, that kind of nets you a lot of points in the wrong direction. So let's jump to the second half. Yeah, let's jump to the second half. It was much easier than the first half because there's no guessing anymore, right? Like, sure, you drop down and you don't know what enemies you're gonna have to deal with, but my opinion, that's a much better chance than trying to guess, like, what you're gonna jump into, because at least in the second half, you got mushrooms, right? You have power-ups to have that leniency in it, right? And what I mean by, or not what I mean by, but then we jump again to the second half that it's a really cool gimmick, right? I never seen that before, and normally that nets you a lot of points for me. But the execution, again, wasn't that great, because while the gimmick was cool that I was constantly pushed to the left, it wasn't actually in any sense of danger, because the whole floor was pushing you, right? But in the air, it wasn't, at least from what I noticed. So what I would have changed in the second half to match the first half's difficulty curve, even though the difficulty was just not knowing where to go and not having any what's called mushrooms. And again, that's completely fair, because I'm pretty sure in elevator levels, if you get hit like mid-elevator, then you clip through the ground, effectively ruining the gimmick, right? So it gets a pass on that. But in the second half, what they could have done different is maybe make the platforms much smaller, like 2 or 3 tiles wide. Then the gimmick of being pushed to the left would have been much more potent, right? But I was barely put into any danger, and what I saw is some of the platforms that we landed on wasn't actually affected by that whack gimmick, whatever it was called, right? Or not whatever it's called, but however they did it, right? So basically, at the end of the day, if you want the TLDR, it's really cool gimmicks, but pretty bad execution on both of them. You could have done a lot better. And I'm pretty sure you had the knowledge to. I'm just saying, if I have the knowledge to, then all these creators should too. Anyways, ranking time. So, yeah. It probably goes pretty low because, like, Soda Lake was another, you know, pretty unique gimmick, but decent execution. It was still a pretty meh level. Like, what are some other... Like, most of the crazy gimmicks with amazing execution are up here, right? With, like, Uber Sesquisteo, Fuzzy Drink, Dank Pit, and Castle WTF, but Wendy's Doom does not join them because... Like, maybe it's because I'm 4.5 hours into the stream, so the deaths that I had were, you know, haha, very funny. Except they were, but... The difference between the Dank Pit was I was completely flabbergasted of the gimmick. With Wendy's Doom, that's what I meant, right? Like, I was flabbergasted at first until I realized, oh wait, the sliding to the left isn't actually in any sense of danger. Maybe make the spikes also a bit closer. Just, again, if you're going to have unintentionally a sharp difficulty curve in the first half with trial and erroring, then make the second half much easier. Because again, I first tried the second half because it was piss easy in comparison. So again, I don't like the execution, and that's why I'm looking down here, because it really was ruined by the execution, in my opinion. Because even with a gimmick I've never seen done before, and that normally nets you an instant top 10, and even I'm considering not top 10, it's kind of rip on that end, right? So it's not down here. I mean, Ebed flows down here, though. Can't forget, the level also had that vine that didn't spawn in. That's not a soft lock, but that was effectively a reset because of the sprite limitations. I can't forget about that as well. I mean, let's just start here and go down the list. So, like, better. Just all better. Maybe here I'll start slowing down with where I could put it. Like, there's Leap Claps, there's Soda Lake, there's Triangle or Devil, there's Royce Castle. So because of the execution, I mean, Triangle or Devil sucked with the execution, but not to the extent of Wendy's Doom. Royce Castle was technically better, even if it was short. Iggy's Koopa's Castle is better. Soda Lake, like, I think it's somewhere, it could even go down here as well. But I think it goes somewhere here. But it's just a matter of how much I want to penalize it for the what's it called? For the pseudo soft lock and the like unintentional difficulty curve, right? Was a pretty fun level, but like in terms of gameplay, it felt a little lackluster in my opinion. Like, I would say the elevator part was done pretty cool, but the second elevator, like there was 2 of them, the second one was much worse than the first one. Both in terms of mainly just the enemy despawn that kind of messed with my momentum. Yes, I'm calling all the deaths because of the momentum. And like, they finally did a coin indicator at the end, but it was mainly because Well, it said up, so in my opinion, should have been doors, first of all. So what they should have done was do B instead, because it's like, you know, think fast, there's gonna be bullet bills. So the more I'm thinking about it, the more it's like it could really move down a lot, because the level's pretty BS. You have all of these down here. I'm legit thinking like it moves even lower. Fresh Air Fortress was lacking in terms of gameplay. Call of the Mountain had some blind jumps, but so did Wendy's Doom. But again, Wendy's Doom did have the pseudo soft lock. Koopa's Battleships. Koopa's Battleships can move up above these two. That I will say. And now, for Wendy's Doom, I'm going to say it gets 49th. Because every level above it is just mid. Like around where we are, that like Mario Go Spinny, Koopa's Battleships, Fresh Air Fortress, Not Secret Area are all mid, but at least they were fair. With Wendy's Doom, it wasn't fair, in my opinion. So, it gets 49th. You're right here. Great gimmicks. But bad execution. Like, pretty bad execution, in my opinion. It's like the creativity, I'll give you 8.5, but I can already tell you that the functionality gets a 6. It's not good. The aesthetics don't really matter. Yeah, just I'll give you 7 for the elevator part. Like I'll dip a little bit into the like whole it's reverse blind jumps basically, except I wasn't jumping, I was just moving left to right because that's the elevator gimmick, right? Design, I don't think it's that good. Like I think it just gets a 6. And playability, I'm sorry, you only get a 7.5. I don't think you deserve the 8 because of all the issues. Like I'm even thinking that functionality can move down worse because or move down more because I think it's not functionally well, right? So GG's chat. That was quite the stream, wasn't it? It is now freaking 4:50 in the morning my time. I am gonna call my top 3 and bottom 3 and then call it for tonight, but I sincerely thank from the bottom of my heart everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much, Oyok, for the raid. And for everyone else just for sticking around, or anyone new that came in, just thank you so much for spending your weekend with yours truly. It seriously meant the world just to see how many people tuned in just today. That's freaking awesome, dude. It's so awesome. Like, thank you, Nanashi, for all of the bits. And just for people just for tuning in. Like, thank you so much, chat. So, time for my personal top 3. So, contenders are OP10 number 12, Musical Sci-Fi, Bouba-Keykey Effect, there's a lot, Fuzzy Drink for sure, MATCHA Mansion, and that's really it. So, first place has to go to Fuzzy Drink. It was just absolute banger of a level. Second place unironically goes to Bouba-Keykey Effect. I kind of liked it more than Musical Sci-Fi. And I don't think MATCHA Mansion is in my personal top 3. I still liked it a lot. It could get honorary 4th. So bottom 3, we are not spoiled for choice. We got Wendy's Doom. We got Blueberry Fortress. Basically everything else. These 3 levels here. Like David Vama, Bowser's biggest fan, and I think Wendy's Not Wendy's Doom in my bottom 3. What was the other contenders? Okay, it probably is Wendy's Doom. Blueberry Fortress. Blueberry Fortress isn't in my bottom 3. So first place for least favorite probably goes to David Vama, because I sincerely think that this level is just very poor. Like, it's just a weak level overall. Second place probably goes to Bowser's Biggest Fan. I think Wendy's Doom, I like it for the fact that it made me cross out never seen that before. Like, that's a rare one that you only see in great levels. So third place for least favorite goes to Wendy's Doom. So GG's, chat. That is officially it for the stream. Managed to do a whole world for all you lovely viewers and for myself. But that is it for me for tonight. So thank you again from the bottom of my heart for tuning in. It seriously means a lot to me to see all of you tune in. I'm gonna sell out a bit, but would mean a lot if you followed, if you haven't already, because I would love to have you all back again for the next stream. But if I don't, I wish you all a wonderful rest of your weekend and week ahead. Welcome back to Nashi, even though I'm doing my epilogue now. But thank you very much for tuning in, chat. Hopefully I made your weekend all the much better. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow with something else or just take a break for Mystery Monday, but seriously, thank you for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your night or day wherever you may be. And last but not least, if we have any raider suggestions, I will take them now. Otherwise, I will call it for the night. I'll wait like a minute or so. But I'm too socially awkward to raid anybody. Oh, just doing a good old stretch. Yeah, I'm gonna, after I end stream, straight to go take a shower and bedtime for me. Sarah playing Dragon needs to rest up. But hopefully I made all of yours weekends all the much better. Again, thank you so much, Oyak, for the raid. And for all the follows and bits. Thank you, Nanashi, for the bits, even though you probably took a few hours off of my lifespan because I'm freaking jumpy like that, but don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it. Okay, looks like we don't have any, so have a wonderful night, chat. Catch you around, but if not, wishing you all the best, and peace out.